another boss raid of Morgana's mansion. I'm joined by, it always does this, Tanner. And Mal and Pippin are joining us as well. I am getting used to all of the YouTubes, and so I made a tech thing, so they'll be here in just a minute.
Said something there.
Speaking of, there is Pippin with his beautiful Sailor Moon Mr. Goy art.
I should have said something to, I forget their name.
Mal. I added them. They should be joining in just a moment. All right, let me get the stream pulled up here so you guys can all see what we see. This is the second one of these that we have done live, and so this is a stream of these intrepid heroes taking on Morgana in her mansion. Morgana is one of the mythic bosses that you might fight in Veil of the Eternal Night, a massive grimdark gothic vampire horror campaign written for both MythCraft and Dungeons and Dragons. We're going to be playing MythCraft tonight, but this campaign module will be released in 5th edition as well. We've got one more special guest joining later this evening, but we're going to start with just these 3 heroes, and there will be a 4th one later on. Let me get some tunes rolling, and those of you who are in Streamlabs with me, you may need to right-click on your Foundry tab and just click Mute Site, because otherwise there might be a little bit of an echo.
Okay.
All right. Music is faint, but it sounds like it's coming through. I crank it just a little bit, but that is going to bite me later because sometimes it gets too loud. Good evening. Welcome in chat, everyone. I see a lot of people here already. Thanks for popping in. So I am going to generate a new random dungeon using this tarot deck. This is not the tarot deck that we're making as part of Veil of the Eternal Night. But it is, it actually has a couple slightly different names for some of the cards, but I'm going to use it to make this spread. So I don't know what the dungeon is going to look like. The reason that you are all attacking Morgana this time is because she kidnapped one of your beloved friends, and you've got to go rescue this friend. So I'm going to shuffle these real quick and then lay out a new tarot spread for you all to explore.
Very cool. I'm very nervous.
While I am doing this, if you could all introduce yourselves as players, shout out the shows that you're part of, and introduce your characters too. That'd be great, because the spread will take me a minute here.
Not all at once. Not all at once.
Should we go in alphabetical order?
Roll initiative.
Oh.
Okay. What is it? / R?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna. Do we add our awareness, our character's awareness?
Well, I got a 17.
Wah, wah. I got a 7.
It's like for the initiative. All right, so what is the initiative again? I am completely blocking on right now.
I would just roll a d20. I have not been able to yet. I may learn. I would like to learn at some point. I have not been able to code like an actual initiative thing to work here for MythCraft.
Cool. Hello. I'm Mal Maldwin. I am on MythCraft the Podcast playing Thistle Featherfoot, and tonight I will be reprising once again Hanaya Sharptooth, who is a fearsome, fearless honey badger, berserker, weapons go bonk on enemies, do big damage. So super fun, super excited to be here once again. I do have a sleeping cat in my lap right now, so hopefully she'll stay quiet and contained. But if I am ever looking down, I'm looking at my cat.
Am I next? I'll go next. Hi, I'm Tanner. I am also in MythCraft the Podcast. I play Friend the Golem. That's really all that I do. Unfortunately, I have not had the opportunity to play a level 16 character, so I am very excited, but I am very overwhelmed. And I'm going to be playing Belazog Mishkova. Just a nice beefy boy. So I'm very excited to hopefully live up to the tanking duties for the team and be able to keep everybody safe, and maybe not die.
We'll see.
That's a good
Did you
thing.
get your magic item figured out, Tanner?
You know, so I didn't find if Belazog had one. So right now I'm in the middle of two. I'm really trying to figure out which I want to take. I think I know the annoying choice. There's like the annoying choice and the correct choice.
Okay.
But I think if you're gonna make me choose right now, I will land on the Sunburst Shield.
Okay.
Which
I'll need you to lock in your decision once I like reveal the spread, but until then you can tinker a little bit.
okay.
Yeah. All right. And then I'll pass it off to, I got the angle right that time, off to Pippin.
Yeah, well, I'm Pippin from the Homebrew, where right now I'm playing a guy named Roskar, a fishbowl, a fish in a fishbowl, and a golem body. I likes to drive cars. And then I play Moriarty and Tor on a show called Sanity Damage alongside our DM, Nathan.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be playing Phineas tonight, who I'm hoping to not be bad with the magic. It is going to be my first time being an actual caster in MythCraft, so it's going to be
nice.
fun.
Yeah. First time and a high level.
And high level, yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Oh, and that's one question. Pre this incident, will I have been able to, script spells? And have any volumes of spells?
Oh, sure. That would make sense. You're level 16. You've been traveling.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember exactly how that works with Phineas, but you can just do like your typical maximum. You can say you've worked up to that. If that's
Okay.
like 3 pages a day or whatever it might be.
I can double check right here. Yeah, okay. I will read and look and see how many I have.
Perfect.
And do I have to find a magic item? Does Phineas have a magic item?
Phineas can have a magic item. So options. I'll throw them at you, and you can figure that out while I finish the dungeon here.
Sweet.
A lot of Miss stole Nivitz's voice for his gnome. Of course, Nivitz is just like the platonic ideal of gnome. Thank you. So a +1 weapon, which is same as D&D, +1 to attack and damage. I would allow that to be like for your cantrips, like a wand. +1 armor, if you use armor instead of like mage armor. 2 uncommon potions, 1 rare potion, or an item of essence cost 15 or less.
Okay. Now I got to go look up stuff and splurge.
Right.
There were some very cool one-handed 20 essence weapons, and I was just like, oh man, so close, but so far. Unfortunate. Yeah, I didn't see that the sun shield, but chat said that the sunburst shield is the one that Belazog gets, and that's where I was gonna land anyways.
Okay, sweet.
So
Hey, good to see you again, Dante. Thanks for popping in. I'm still just generating this dungeon here with my tarot spread. Shoot, I can't remember this card translation. That's it. I got it. We're good.
Oh, I see a lot of misses. Comment now about the stealing the Nivet's voice. I was like,
Yeah.
how did we get to the topic of Nivet's voice there for a second? I see. I don't mind. You can use it all you want. I think it's an honor to have people talk after me. Well, use my voice at least.
you guys have fought Morgana before?
We stopped
Yes.
mid-time I was fighting with Morgana.
Yeah, I did not schedule a long enough stream the first time.
Very well.
That was
We
playing
did.
Charlie.
We got her right down into orange, just barely. And two of us had already gone down to 0 hit points, I think. I was very close. I think I only had like 12 left.
Phineas was almost down. Cody was playing Phineas that time instead of Pippin.
Yes.
Okay.
Like,
It was fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
our good old.
Yeah,
We're all gonna die, but we'll have fun.
Tuned her a little bit since then.
Was it a dog? Or we had a good old doggo and Phineas who were about down? Is that who it was?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Christian's his dog went down. His Hondu, I mean, went down. Sweet. It looks like you will rescue your friend in around an hour, and then you'll have a full party of 4 against Morgana.
Yay.
Strength.
The Hondu's probably one of my favorite class. Like the character art.
Yeah.
For the Hondu is just like a nice
Chunky
boy.
Yeah.
You're like, I just want to give him some scritches.
Yeah.
That guy looks like he deserves scritches.
And ooh, very nice.
Friend does need a Hondu friend. Friend needs a Hondu friend.
Everyone needs a Hondu friend.
Friend's Hondu is just called best friend.
Yeah. That's I'm gonna have to see if it's possible. Is Animal Companion repeatable or
Does it stack?
Can you have multiple animal companions at once?
exactly?
I summon an army.
The whole Land Before Time gang.
That's right. We've got Petrie and Ducky now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's that.
How do I get rid of my current death points?
Just keep them. You'll probably be fine.
They'll catch up.
What?
Okay. That's what I rolled up. Oh my gosh.
Not good? Great for us. It actually sounds great for us.
Draw 3 more cards for this dungeon.
What?
Oh no.
Very exciting.
Excited and scared for sure.
Has anybody had a character? Now I know that this is just kind of like silly, goofy, to have fun. Does anybody had a character die playing MythCraft or like other TTRPGs?
I don't think so.
Never.
One of my wife's characters died in a very hilarious way. purely circumstantial. We had just finished combat, and her hit points were really low, and we were climbing up a ladder to to go somewhere else. And we all rolled athletics, and they failed their athletics check and fell off the ladder, and they only had like 1 or 2 hit points left, and it was enough damage to knock them unconscious. And the rest of us all up at the top where we had climbed up were just exploring and our characters hadn't noticed that she hadn't followed us.
No.
And rolled and failed 3 death saving throws by the time we came back down.
That's rough.
That's awful.
But that's the closest I've gone to having a character die.
Most memorable, I guess you could say, was a death for one of my characters was home game years ago. Somebody decided to play with the deck of many things, and my character's old whatever was taken away and put into the void. So
usually how that goes.
Played with the deck of many things in the homebrew. I was like, no, I don't want to do it, guys. This is me. I don't want to do it. I'm just saying.
All right. Thank you all for bearing with me. I am almost done here. And I'm going to need a notepad for this because I'm going to have to track some stuff.
Oh, okay.
We are going to die most spectacularly.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping I would die last time. I got real close.
Were you were playing Hanaya last time too?
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
It's a large, convoluted spread of cards, but we got it. We got
Looks
there.
so good. A flying character lost concentration. Oh,
Ooh.
tough.
Yeah. All right. So to set the scene again, the 3 of you, well, really the 4 of you, are taking on Morgana. One of you has already been captured by Morgana. Your good friend, Cal the Goodest. 3 guesses what kind of lineage Cal the Goodest might be.
I'm gonna go with darn.
Definitely a frog.
Or a frog, right?
Frog's a good one.
Yeah.
I would kill for a frog class. I once downloaded a mobile game because they had frog warriors as one of the playable characters. And I was like, I gotta be that little frog warrior. That thing is badass.
Nice. I don't have it with me right now, but usually there's like a large plastic frog that just sits over my shoulder. Right now it's hanging out with my wife. I forgot the one other thing I need to do. But anyway, the 3 of you are now traveling to rescue your friend Cal the Goodest from Morgana, and then bring an end to Morgana's mad reign or sinister plans or whatever she may be up to. So
Very well.
sorry, I got ahead of myself and I did that introduction, and then I remembered the other thing that I need to get done. A little bit of this I definitely should have done before stream, but I like doing the tarot card spread on stream just to like see exactly what happens in the moment. That's a place you can go. So I've got a whole bunch, little peek behind like the DM curtain here. I have a whole bunch of different battle maps written, but I don't have them all on my like clickable GM layout at the top of the screen, just because that would get really cluttered with the number of tarot cards and the number of configurations that they can land in. So I'm going through and activating the ones that you guys might end up exploring. And as soon as I do that, we can get rolling. Oh yeah, that'll be a fun one.
Rolling.
So there's a stretch of combat before boss encounter. Can I have people like maybe bring me up to speed on not just blowing everything that I've got in, the first couple of goes? Is that what I can expect?
I'll try to answer your question. Let me know if I don't. Check your like abilities. I think most of them you get back on a recoup. So as long as you're able to squeeze an hour of rest in somewhere, then you'll be okay.
Okay.
I mean, as abilities go, I won't say you'll be okay like as staying alive goes.
Right. right. Okay. Okay.
Belazog just falls asleep in the middle of combat for an hour.
Right.
Need to take a nap.
Hibernate, baby. Hibernate.
Exactly. Yeah. So, quick like descriptions of your characters. We'll just go in that same initiative order. So, I think you introduced like your character name and class, but can you kind of paint an image of your character?
I will do my best. Bloodthirsty-esque, little honey badger, Hanaya. Kind of a dark, mysterious past with possible dark force inside her. Has a tendency to kind of just create chaos in her wake and leave people a little scared, a little traumatized. Has some runes in her skin now that glow a little bit when she gets super angry. And yeah, she is a berserker, so her main thing is to hit and hit hard and deal as much damage as possible on one swing. So she's got a lot of action points and a lot of damage that she can do with those.
Yeah, I was gonna say on one swing, but you have like 9 AP, right?
Yes, and an ability if I'm dual wielding to do 2 swings for just 3 AP. So I can swing 6 times in one turn.
That's nasty.
Must be nice. I, Belazog Mishkova, is a Urko? Is that
That's
how
the
I...
Urkel, but you can go with
Urko?
I pronounce it the human way. That was very close to the Urkel way of pronouncing it.
Okay, so these an Urko warrior, a beefy boy, sword and board, tank-esque, who is much like our group here, missing someone. His brother Cherzanog has disappeared after some unexplainable things had happened, and because of those unexplainable things, Belazog, along with his mother and sister, were banished. They were sent off, marked as traitors, and so now Belazog has his own quest of trying to find his brother, but before he can do that, he must be accompanied by the goodest. And I don't have 9 AP. It makes me so sad. I'm just like, man, why? Every character should have 12 coordination. Like, that should just be default, but I'm going to make it work.
I was looking at the other legends. I was like, but that 9 HP
Yeah.
or 9 AP. Oh,
Yeah.
9 HP would suck.
Okay. I think I'm done playing with my dice.
Done playing with
Oh,
your game.
good. And Phineas.
Phineas is a Dragonfolk scholar who has.
Thank you.
I was trying to remember. Why didn't I just look at his thing when I was gonna paraphrase his stuff? Who has left his roost and was told not to return until he's grown up, but he doesn't want to ever return at all. And now he's traveling the lands, writing and honing his masteries of magic. And this is where he has met these friends and the goodest. And now he's on a mission to go rescue the goodest.
Amazing.
It's hard not to say boy after that every
It
time.
really is.
Right. Perfect. A
Music
wrought
shift.
iron gateway stands at the entrance to the mansion. A broken cobbled path that leads between thick, overgrown hedges leads to a wide, shallow stone stairway leading up the front entrance. You see a large iron anvil, a smith's hammer and tongs, and a wrought iron brooch in the shape of a four-winged angel. I missed some phrasing there. So there's the staircase. Before the staircase, in the courtyard, there is a big pedestal that has this anvil on it. And there's the loud music. There we go. Fix that.
Yes, the music.
All right.
Well, shall we?
Anyone else want want that anvil? Because I kind of want that anvil.
I know you can do a lot with 9 action points, but take it easy, all right? Jeez Louise.
I personally don't really care for it, so it's all yours.
I'm going for it. I'm going to grab it.
Hanaya grabs the anvil.
Yes.
Okay, so the anvil is massive, and it is bolted into the stone. On it, there is a an ironworking hammer and tongs, and there's that brooch. It's beautiful, steel work with bits of stained glass inserted into a steelwork frame. Really excellent artisan craftsmanship, and it looks like some kind of four-winged angel that this craftsperson has shaped.
Anvil won't budge. Can I grab the hammer off of it?
Sure.
Okay.
You gain a hammer.
Yay!
We will give it the stats of a warhammer.
Okay.
It's a large item.
Nice. This music feels kind of Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah, a little bit. There's a couple motifs that are very, very similar. So it'll cost you 3 AP, and it does 1d10 blunt damage or 1d12 blunt damage if you're using 2 hands.
Okay. Here, I'm just gonna write that down. I can't figure out how to edit on there.
What are Belazog and Phineas up to?
Hanaya, are you proficient in blacksmithing?
Do I look like I'm proficient in blacksmithing? No, I'm proficient in hitting things.
Is that not what a blacksmith does?
He has a point.
Okay, fine. Hitting enemies, to be specific.
Very well. If the anvil is something that you must have, then the anvil is something that you will get if we make it out of here alive.
Sweet. I have no idea what I'll do with this thing, but it looks massive.
Yes, it's not very reasonable to try to carry that anvil with us through this whole place.
Yeah, well, I got something better anyway. I got this hammer I can really use.
Should we be worried about what lies ahead?
I don't think so.
Phineas, any trepidation?
I mean, if our friend the Goodest has been captured, then that is always a reason for worry. I mean, he is not a weak fellow by any means. So there is cause to be worried.
I think the only person who needs to be worried here is Morgana for capturing our friend. So I say we go inside and we try to mess her up.
Well, that is the plan.
I'm going. I'm
All
going
right.
up the ladder.
Lead the way.
All right. You arrive. You
staircase.
walk up the staircase. The door is locked.
I'm gonna hit it.
Oh,
You can make an attack roll if you want.
is it not better
Um,
just to turn the knob?
Ooh.
That is a 24 to hit.
You hit the door. It doesn't appear that damaged.
Oh,
It
okay.
really doesn't.
Oh, this usually works.
If you say so, I will believe you. With an eyebrow raised.
Do we see any sort of locking mechanism from the outside?
You see some arcane runes written across the front of the door.
Hmm.
I will say it looks like that hit from Hanaya should have knocked the door down. It's like, it's sturdy oak with like banded metal holding it, but that was a forceful blow from a trained berserker, and it just barely shuddered.
Phineas, these markings.
Ah, yes. Let me see what they might mean. Phineas will take a look at it. An Arcana investigation?
Arcana.
30.
Oh my! Oh my
That's a
god!
plus 18.
Yes,
The
I am
door-
quite good at this.
The door is magically closed with a seal unseal spell. If you were to cast the same spell for 20 spell points, it would open.
Well, I could probably magically undo this. Are we sure there's no other way to get through? Maybe one of these windows?
What about that shiny thing on the anvil back there? Do you think that would do something?
I didn't actually pay attention to the anvil. I could maybe check. Perhaps you are right.
I look at the brooch again.
Sure. Yeah, it's a metal pendant wiring with stained glass inserts that are like kind of a frosted blue-white color that shape into two sets of wings. It appears to be some kind of angelic creature or like a representation of one.
I want to pick it up and then just kind of hold it up against the door and see if that does something.
Sure. Taking the brooch and holding it up against the door, the runes on the door flash and then fade. The pendant, the brooch, like rises up and then clasps onto your armor.
Whoa! What did that just do?
The door swings open, and Hanaya, you have another magic item now.
What?
This is a brooch of temperance, which makes you immune to being charmed, enthralled,
Wow.
frightened, broken, focused, and rallied. So those last two are good things your friends could do that they can't do anymore.
Oh, okay.
Still a net positive, but there is like a little bit of a drawback to it.
Win some, you
While-
lose some.
As the brooch goes to Hanaya's armor and the door swings open, Belazog would have just been like same time grabbing a large rock and trying to throw it through one of the windows.
I didn't have a note for vandalism, but I'm adding one. You do that. it crashes. It's like frosted glass, not full on like stained glass, but like kind of the decorative patterning. And it has iron like thin barricades that would make it very difficult for someone of Belazog's size to squish through. But yeah, the rock goes through. It's like that classic scene where it makes like the tinkling noise, and then it hits something loud, and you hear something fall over, and you hear something grind across the floor, and then there's a clattering of wood, and then there's a cat that screeches.
I think I found our entrance as the door swings open. Never mind. Disregard.
Well, are you sure? You said it was an entrance, so we could go that way.
Maybe an exit in case this door closes behind us.
Emergency exit.
Yes, emergency exit.
Yeah, so
Alright.
you can all proceed into the manor. I'm gonna drag your torch down here, and
Shout out Torch.
shout out to Torch. That's right. It's lit.
Go Torchy!
Okay, so from here you can see you're in kind of an entry foyer, and you're in a like crossroads. You're in an intersection. There's the courtyard that you just came from. There are east and west wings, and for the sake of simplicity, we'll call it a south wing if you want to just keep going straight into the heart of the manor.
Anaya, now that you are the bearer of the brooch,
But
where
you're the
would
bear.
you hide? Wait a second. Wait a second.
I see what you did there.
Touché. Where would you hide? Or do you feel any sense of, I don't know, understanding of this place?
Do I feel any sense of understanding?
The
feel
brute
better
itself
connected.
does not impart any understanding on you. No.
No.
Well, shall we flip a coin? A three-headed coin? Never mind, that was a stupid idea. Maybe we should draw straws.
I'm actually very curious about this coin of yours now.
It was inherited by my family. I would hate to lose it in this place, so I'll keep it put for now.
Oh.
I say we go that way. And I'm gonna roll a d6 to see which way I point.
Ooh.
So this would be 1 to 2, this would be 2 to 3, this would be, or I'm sorry, 3 to 4, and 5 to 6. So I point to the right, which would be our character's left.
You say to the right, but you're looking left.
Yes, to what Phineas said. We should go that way.
To confirm, is that this way? Where I'm like,
No,
Phineas, what
Wait,
did you say?
wasn't
Phineas, what did you say?
I said you were looking. Wait, did
We
I
were
say you were
directionally
looking
challenged.
right, but you were saying left? Yes, I think you said we were going right, but we were looking to your left.
Yes, left,
So-
this way.
We were heading this way. God, wherever you are.
got it.
I
Ooh,
mean,
okay.
I personally do not wish to stand at the forefront.
I'm gonna grab you guys real quick and copy paste you.
Whoa. What does it mean?
Feel as if there's more than me. One me out in the world now.
You're in a hallway of great decoration, and it is well lit. There are what appear to be magical flames that provide light but not heat along the wall. You don't see any soot stains or anything. They appear to be a clean burning light. There's a soft, like, plush rug you can feel even through your the boots of your shoes, that stretches down the length of this hallway. And there are giant murals, like triptychs, propped up along the hallway. And they depict the epic love story of some powerful warlord, some great conqueror, and this person's forbidden love, and how they managed to find a way despite all of their different challenges, but how in so doing they sacrificed countless lives in order to find one another. I'm going to briefly show, these are not my illustrations, these are just assets that I got from Dungeon Alchemist. But there are these murals depicting this story. You feel, the three of you, as you progress down this hallway, you feel that you have grown closer together. Again, this last one shows like the destruction of much in order for these people to come together. You feel that you have grown closer together, and that, in fact, you will quite literally take damage on each other's behalves, should the need arise.
Okay.
We feel like we will, or we have the choice to?
You feel like you will.
Okay.
Interesting.
Anaya, the bearer of the brooch. Do you feel that?
I do.
What does it mean?
Belazog the bear.
I, Phineas the dragon, also feel that.
Yes, Phineas, bearer of the wings, bearer of the horns, and the magic.
Where are all these bears coming from?
Well, I could explain how that works, but that is this is neither the time or place for that conversation.
The bears and the bees. I've heard that conversation before. Do these
Jokes to be made about honey. I'm gonna start walking down the hallway.
Do we see anything through the windows? Do they just lead outside, or do they lead anything specifically?
Or
Or do they not really exist?
yeah, those windows don't really exist. We'll
Okay,
keep it
okay.
simple. Yeah.
I will
About
follow.
the layout of the mansion, that doesn't make any sense to me.
What? We can't see out of the mansion.
We're stuck.
Is this door also locked? Oh.
That door is not locked. Sorry, I shouldn't assume you open it. You may open it if you wish.
It's not locked, but it is booby trapped, and then we open it.
Come, Dorothy.
Yeah, I'll open it. That was a safe assumption.
All right.
I'm the master of doors.
The bearer of the brooch, the master of the doors.
And you arrive in what appears to be a chapel. This one does have a lot of windows that do exist.
Okay.
Like giant stained glass, or just like
Yeah,
regular
stained
windows?
glass windows. Let me grab your character's skin real quick.
Who turned out the lights?
I wasn't looking at like our stream, and I was like, did somebody just hop on your face?
I didn't own a token. It was dark.
You don't get to see.
So you're in a chapel. There are 22 stained glass windows around this room, and at the
Interestingly
very
specific amount.
at the very front of this Whoops. Oh, dang, it's got the wrong art.
Hello.
At the very front of this, I know you can all see this. That kind of ruins the surprise, but
I'm not looking.
I'm not,
okay.
yeah, I'm not.
At the very front of this room, there is an elf nun who is tending to some kind of like religious rite at the altar.
Error? And Belazog will nudge an eye forward. Error of the brooch, master of the doors, speaker to the nuns.
Taker of
I
damage.
grabbed
for
one thing that was shiny.
Wielder of the hammer.
Anaya's name is just so long.
Right.
Each
room adds an epithet to Hanaya's name.
I guess I'll just call out. Be like, hey, what are you doing?
Oh, hello. I am preparing a tarot spread to divine what I should focus on for the next week. I would be happy to do a similar tarot spread for any of you. Or I could tell you about the saints and sinners that we see in the stained glass about us in this chapel. Please take a seat.
Okay.
You are very, very trusting.
I would like to highlight Hanaya has an intelligence of, let's see, I think it's -2. No, it's -1. But yeah.
As they're walking down towards the nun, Phineas is going to reach into his robes and Terra Velium, and will use Sense Magic as they're walking down.
Okay. You would sense, yes, you would sense magic. You would sense that the nun has powerful, has the capacity to cast powerful enchanting magic. Now that I've said that, I don't think that's what sense magic does. I think it lets...
No, that's Sense Magic is
Good to know.
for the next 10 minutes. I sense the presence of magic within the radius, which is 60 feet.
I love the idea that
That's
was
the innate magic in the nun.
Pippin was asking Nathan, I sense magic. Nathan gave the answer. Now Phineas is doing it to the world.
So you would sense all of the magic items. You would sense that the tarot deck has magic in it, that the nun is using.
That was one of the key things I wanted to actually know. I was like, are these magical items? Good to know.
Yeah.
So, you said you could do a tarot spread for us, whatever that is. We're actually looking for someone. Is there any way you could help us find his exact location?
Indeed, I could certainly try. Tell me of this person, of your connection to him or them.
His name is Cal. He's the goodest. And he was taken from us unfairly.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. Are you okay?
I mean, I wasn't taken.
Okay. Well, yes, I can do a reading and try to determine the location of your friend Cal, the goodest.
That would be much appreciated. Cal was once a part of this party and has since been taken from us.
Now he's just a part.
We are unsure if Cal even remains the goodest.
I have learned that people can change. Once the goodest, not always the goodest, are you?
Exactly. She gets it.
I mean, that's true. Before we got here, I was just Hanaya Sharptooth, and now I'm Hanaya Sharptooth, bearer of the brooch, master of doors, and other things.
Speaker of the nuns, wielder of the hammer.
That too.
Indeed.
And this reading that you are going to share with us, what does it cost?
Why would it cost anything?
That is typically how goods and services are exchanged.
Not in my chapel, no. Freely you have asked, and freely will I give.
Very well. And who is it that you worship in this chapel?
Fate. And her mistress.
Who's her mistress?
The Lady of Tarot, of course.
This
I'm not
mistress
sure I
has
want to
many
know who that
titles.
is.
She's giving you a
Even
run for
more
your
than-
money, Hanaya.
Even more than your friend Hanaya.
How could she give us a run for our money? We haven't even given her any money.
Choose a card to represent your friend Cal, perhaps the goodest. 1 through 5, 1 being in my left hand, 5 being in my right hand.
I vote the middle.
Belazog points left and says, the one on the right.
That averages out to being the one in the middle.
Well, I mean, if I choose
It's
the
number
one that's
3, my lord.
less on the right, then it would be mine.
What is that? What card do you want?
Let's just do the middle one. Let's just do the middle.
But let us just go with the one in the middle.
All right. Your friend is quite temperate. Temperate? Your friend exudes temperance. So your friend is well. That we learned. But your friend, the question was, where is your friend?
Yes.
And that is something we must now determine. Perhaps your friend has been with you all along. Perhaps your friend is the real treasure you made along the way.
When you say we must determine where our friend is, are you putting them somewhere? Or does determine mean that you are seeking?
The cards are leading me. The cards are seeking. I shuffled together the cards. This manner, it shifts, it changes in accordance to the fate that the cards dictate. And so your friend, being temperate, is represented by temperance. When temperance is revealed, the room in which temperance is placed allows me to know where your friend is. And I see now your friend is in the moon room.
Oh, yes.
That sounds kind of peaceful.
Moon room. Do you happen to know which way it is to the moon room?
Trying to think how cryptic I want to be and remember that it's a one. Like, I should probably just give you the answer. The moon room. It is nighttime. The moon is shining down upon the whole manor. It is particularly shining bright in the center of the manor. Right now you're on the maybe east wing of the manor. And so
Stage
find
east.
your way.
For
You're on
now,
the
we can call it the West Side.
The West.
East, it's an East Side story. You're on
And
the
soon we can go to
you're
the
on, you're on
central
stage
plot.
east. If you go to the central plot, that you will find the moon room.
Oh, we must leave the West. Go to the center. So, not this door.
That door will take you past the moon room. You can go through that door and then backtrack, or you can backtrack and then progress. Either way, it will be 2 steps forward and 1 back, or 2 back and 1 forward. Somehow they equate one another.
I vote we backtrack.
Sounds
I
good
say
to
we
me.
go left as I point to the right once more.
You are going to have to explain your directions.
Where I'm pointing.
Fine.
This will be the 3rd
Thank
room.
you for your help.
Oh, you're very welcome. May fate lead you. May you always embrace its dictates.
Right on.
Ominous, but okay.
I mean, this whole place is pretty ominous. So it's only fitting, I suppose.
Oh, wait. Before you arrive in the moon room, you would head back to that, like, entry foyer area. And then where there's the, like, intersection, you would just take the middle door. Am I understanding, like, Belazog's sense of direction as you backtrack through the lovers back into the courtyard and then straight down?
Then we do the south, right?
Right.
What would have been our south as we were looking at it?
I should say south correct, not south right, because that's another...
Right to my
must-
right, your left.
We must go
Right.
south as he points to the right. We must go
And when you step into this room, your torch extinguishes, but there are bright lights glowing from the center of the moon room.
I'm still in the chapel.
Oh, you sure are.
Is this the bad time to tell everybody I did prepare a locate creature value so that we could find the goodest boy?
Why didn't you say something in the first place?
Well, I figured that we would use it as a last resort. It only lasts a minute.
Would
She said he was in the moon room, or that he was like around the moon room.
You know what? I don't remember. Should we go ask her again?
I wrote down that Cal is in the moon room that is in the center of the manor. But I do not see. Do we see? We don't see Cal? I do not see
You
Cal.
don't see Cal the Goodest, no. This room is circular and seems to be made entirely of marble. The walls are marble, the floor is marble, the columns are marble. You see some patterning in the marble. There's like 2 shades of marble. There's like kind of a, I mean, so it's black, but it's the kind of black that holds a lot of light, and this magical light coming from the middle of the room illuminates a big chunk of the room, right? But then aside from that, like black marble, there's also kind of a bluish tinted marble in there as well. Looks like it's forming like a crucifix or something, some kind of cross pattern.
Phineas, shall you try to locate Cal the Goodest?
Well, first, it hasn't been 10 minutes since I used my sense magic.
No, I don't believe it's been 10 minutes yet.
So do I feel presence of magic around us?
Yes. Yes. What would a glowing light be? That would typically be evoking, I believe. You sense evoking magic coming from the middle of the room.
Okay.
These like torch tokens, they are like physically glowing orbs that float in the middle of the room, and that appears to be coming from evoking magic.
Oh.
Maybe we should ask to speak with the nun once more. Our friend is not here.
Thanks for hanging out, Dante. Have a good game.
Well,
Can I want to do a circle around the room and just see if I can,
check the perimeter.
I don't know, sense anything.
Yeah, give me a second.
I like how our colors changed in this room.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I thought
Or the
the
moon.
orbs you were talking about were Balzac. I was like,
Oh,
it's like, but they're
It's-
not in the center of the room. I'm confused.
yeah, these torches down here.
And then wait, there's torches down there?
Yeah,
There
are you
is,
able?
like,
Oh, those.
zoom in a little bit.
Those are torches. Oh, I see. I get it.
Well, they're torch tokens, but they represent like glowing orbs.
It's the blue.
Yes,
It's like,
it is the blue.
it's the blue. It's throwing me for a loop.
Hanaya, as you make a circle around the room, you would see, again, it's just more black marble. You would notice that the circular room, which is the walls are just a little bit beyond the edge of the dim light. So there's like the columns, and then there's another little walkway, and then there's the curved wall. There isn't any other exit. The only way in and out is that door that you just came through.
What do I see if I look up?
If you look up, you would see you would see an MC scrambling to answer that.
Interesting.
that
That's
God?
that is a sight to behold.
It's like the Watcher and What If. Wait, you can see me. Um,
I wish I thought to look up, but now I feel as though I cannot.
so it's an arched room. It's got a vaulted dome ceiling. The ceiling, again, appears to be marble, just with like skillfully carved arches that lean against one another, keep everything upright. There is a ring cut from the very top of the dome. Like, I believe St. Peter's Basilica does that. One of the ones in Italy has like a hole in the middle of it. That if this were if any of the moons of Ansera were bright overhead, they would cast down and illuminate this room. As it is, it's an overcast night, and none of the moons are in like their full phases. So all of the light from the room is still coming from the middle of the room, but it looks like this could be some kind of observatory.
Well, let's try to find out the secrets of this room. Phineas will say as he goes towards the center to
All right.
examine these orbs.
Mhm.
And I will try another Arcana check. 22.
Oh, like, oh no, a 4.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry. It's
Yeah.
Like the candles in the hallway that depicted like the story of the lovers, these orbs appear to give off quite a bit of light, but no heat. They are grapefruit sized and appear glassy. And they are floating about 4.5 feet up. Apparently suspended just with magic.
No. I wonder what would happen if I do this. Phineas will reach out and try to take hold of one of the orbs right in front of him.
Perfect. You can do so. And yeah, you experience no effects. You're holding an orb. That sounded so weird in that voice, Pippin. That like...
If he's holding one, I want to hold one. I will also take an orb.
You get an orb, and you get an orb.
Everybody gets an orb.
Well,
Belazog will also grab one.
And you get an orb.
So if we walk through them, do they like float around us and let us pass, or?
No, I mean not intuitively. They don't resist. If you like bump up against them, it's like if you've got like a bunch of soccer balls or volleyballs on the ground and you just kind of walk through, they'll bump out. They're not going to resist, but yeah.
Do they move back after, or do
No,
they just stay where they?
Yeah, they would disperse a little bit if you walk through the middle of them. I'll move them to reflect that.
What if Cal is one of these orbs?
I really hadn't thought of that being a possibility.
Cal the Goodest got distracted in a room full of orbs. Makes sense.
Oh,
That does sound like Cal.
Phineas,
All right. Yes.
what do we do with the orbs?
I was actually about to go examine these. Are they pedestals or pillars?
Those are columns, floor to ceiling columns.
And as I carry this orb in my hand to illuminate the columns, is there anything, in particular about them?
No, they just seem to
No?
be
They're
marble
just
columns.
columns. All right. I was making sure there's no hidden like spot to place the orbs on them. Got to do the basics.
No, I mean, again, like they're just kind of floating. So if you let go, it'll hold its place where you leave it.
All right. Well,
there is an orb per column.
I had taken
Maybe
note
if
of that.
we
Sorry.
put
Go
an
on.
orb at the base of each column.
Sometimes the simplest plans work, and Phineas will leave his orb at the column he is near.
All right. Are you all able
Did you just
to?
call me simple?
No, the plan was simple.
Okay. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Sometimes the plans, they're just the simple plans work. All right, well, there we have 12 pillars and 12 glowing orbs.
It's so cool watching the shadows move.
Yeah. Now what?
I was just kind of hoping something would happen.
I kind of was hoping the same, to be honest.
I can move around the torches or the orbs if you want a different configuration of them. You would notice, I would say you would notice from doing this, some of them, 4 of them glow more brightly, and 8 of them glow more dimly.
Which 4 are brighter?
The ones that cast stronger shadows.
Okay, that does
Oh.
make...
Oh no, it's a puzzle.
Let us try
We
putting.
found the puzzle room.
You found the puzzle room.
Oh,
Oh no.
Let us
Um.
try, putting the brightest orbs in the corners. Maybe like
Oh,
here,
maybe.
here.
And let's see. I think
This
this
one.
was.
Is it this one? Oh wait, no. Wait.
Maybe. It is. It's hard to tell.
Oh.
I think this one's one of the brightest ones right here. It's
Okay.
a really deep shadow.
This one doesn't look as bright.
No.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Wait, it just
wait,
it still
it's
looks
just
dark
that
over there.
spot. This one looks dull.
Yeah, it might just be that spot.
Yeah. It's like,
Yeah, I think that was it. It's just that
Oh,
column.
that's not me. Okay, never mind.
That's me.
I thought I grabbed somebody else's token. Hmm.
There we go.
Well, you know, I've always been excellent with puzzles. I have not always been.
Same.
Nothing changed when we put the brighter ones in the corner.
I believe it did. I'm just trying to get the map to work because you're
Oh, got it. Okay.
You're basically there. As you maneuver the orbs around, as you get the brighter ones in the corners, you know, I can actually. There we go. The bright ones are called, or the dim ones are called dim. That's how I can figure it out.
Oh.
There we go. There we go. That's one of the bright ones.
That definitely makes it a lot darker there.
Yeah. All right, and this is one of the dim ones. So we've got one more bright one to find. Nope. Nope. We'll get there.
So we move the bright ones behind the corners, and then maybe cast the shadows across the shadow this way, and then the others across like this.
Ooh, maybe.
That is exactly it.
Hey,
Whoa.
okay, Phineas. Okay, Phineas.
Nice job. So now you see, now that we figured out where the bright ones were, the bright ones trace the floor patterning of like the lighter marble.
Oh.
And the dim ones do the little like cross diamond shape across it.
I do not feel comfortable in this really dark spot. This.
The dark side of the moon. Having distributed all of these orbs into the right place, you hear a little bit of a rumble outside of this room. But that's all of the. Oh, there's actually one other notable difference that Hanaya would pick up on, which is moonlight coming through the circle up above in the rooftop or in the dome.
Guys, there's a moon now. There wasn't a moon before. It was overcast.
Does this seem to be some sort of magic?
You're I think it's been more than 10 minutes at this
Okay,
point.
that's fair.
Yeah,
You know,
the amount of
walking
time.
around and just looking. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I will close out of that, and that's no longer one of my volumes.
Is Cal the moon?
Oh no, I hope not. How are we gonna get to space? All right. I want to check on that noise outside.
It was just my stomach. I haven't eaten in some time. Apologies.
The noise was very brief. It was like friend standing up from a chair. It was just like, and then it was gone.
I still want to check on it just in case.
Okay, sure. You open the door. You see an entirely different hallway.
Oh, guys.
Well, she did say it'd be one step forward and then 2 steps back. Oh, is it 2 steps forward and 1 step back?
Or 2 steps back and 1 step forward.
I thought I just said that
Did you
the
do
first
that?
time.
We
Two
should
steps
go.
right
Matters
and one
not.
step east.
1 step south, 2 steps west.
So back into the
Yeah.
If the manor has changed, maybe we need to find the moon room again, or the center room.
So when we go back into the hall, I want to open up the door again and see if it opens to a different room.
Like, once we get through this door, you want to
open.
close it and then
back
open
Yeah.
it and make sure that it's still the moon room behind us?
It is.
Yeah.
It's still the moon room, and the display of lighting is still exactly the same.
What is this magic?
Yes, Phineas. What is this magic?
I mean, I know a lot about magic, but this is pretty peculiar.
Are there still so if we go into the new hallway, there's still 2 doors on either side?
Yeah. So back in the new hallway, let me just drop you in an actual hallway real quick. Back in the hallway, there are windows that you can see out of, and so let's say it's another one of those it's a T intersection instead of a full cross intersection. So let's say that the moon room was right here. This hallway only has 2 doors, but imagine there's a 3rd door here. This is where you came out of.
Okay.
And you're back in this hallway now. So as you said, Hanaya, there's doors off to your right and left, and there are windows on the far side of the wall. So there aren't windows on this side. Again, there's the magically burning candles that don't give off heat. But on this side of the hallway, there are windows, and you would see a strange landscape that none of you would be familiar with. It is white sand, like chalky, kind of grayish sand, and there are strange hills that seem to rise before they jaggedly cut off. And you would see the light that was shining through the moon room's roof earlier that Hanaya noticed, the diffuse light coming in. You would see a gigantic, you've never seen a moon this large. It's bright blue with swirls of white across it. And you see patches of green and yellow in this giant orb on in the sky as well.
Okay, I know there's doors in this hallway, but I really want to go outside.
Through the
You
window?
do not see a doorway to get outside.
Belazog, do you still have that rock you smashed the window with?
Unfortunately, I left the rock, but you could hit it with your hammer.
You don't have to tell me twice. I would like to hit the window with my hammer.
All right. You do so. The glass sprays outwards, and it slowly falls down to the ground. Slowly.
Strange.
Oh.
Very strange.
Are we on ground level
That's a great question.
still?
In relation to the ground itself, yes.
Okay.
God gave us an ambiguous answer, I think, there.
Does the air coming in from the window that I broke seem any different? Does it seem, I don't know, breathable?
There's air coming in. No, there's air rushing out.
Oh no.
Quick like lore dump because I think it's like clicked. The air on the moon is breathable. It is just more sparse. It's like high elevation.
Okay.
So you're not all about to asphyxiate.
Cool. Okay. That was a really quick campaign.
There is definitely a significant difference in air pressure inside, which feels normal to someone from Earth or from Ansera, and outside, which is someone from one of Ansera's moons.
You guys, I think we're on the moon.
I think you're right.
Does that make this whole place the moon room?
It makes sense to me.
I suppose so.
Anaya, what is the brooch telling you?
MC, is the brooch telling me anything?
No, it's just a condition.
It's telling me that we need to pick a door, and we're close to this one. Let's go through this door.
Very well.
Phineas just puts this little scroll back into his pocket. Very well.
All right, let me figure out real quick.
If I take us into the instant death room, it's not my fault.
The void room. Let's see.
I want to play.
Ooh, okay.
Oh no, I don't like that.
So you open the doorway, and you see a mostly empty, like austere room. This looks like another chapel or like a temple room similar to the one where you met the nun. It has decorative stained glass windows. These windows are like very abstracted, while the other ones had character icons on them. This also has an empty stone door frame in the middle of the room. And that is the entirety of the room.
So wait, I'm sorry. It has this empty door frame in the middle of the room.
This. The temptation to just walk right through it is strong.
Yeah.
So is this like a little fountain thingy Phineas is at?
Yes, that appears to be the only other like notable feature in the room. I mean, there's some stone columns and some lights that give off no heat. That's about it.
Okay, wait, Belazog, you stay there. I'm gonna go around.
Specifically around.
Yes. Can I see him?
You can see Belazog.
Oh.
Does Hanaya look normal through the doorway?
She does.
Okay.
Belazog is just gonna yell into Hanaya's face. Cow! Are you in there?
Right here.
You don't hear any response.
Hmm.
What is this door frame? Is there anything that stands out to us?
I would say the door frame stands out. I think that's
Okay.
it. A
Okay.
weirdly placed door.
Is this door locked?
That door, yes, it is. It is locked.
Okay. Is there like physically locked or like magically locked?
Physically. It looks like there's some kind of ornate, like really large keyframe, like something you'd see out of like National Treasure.
I suddenly want to steal the Declaration of Independence.
I would very much like for you to explain what that is.
It's a
No,
vellum.
I just have
great
a feeling.
power.
Oh, really? I would like to use it.
Does anyone see a key anywhere?
Do we see a key as we look around?
You don't see a key anywhere, no. It's not in the little wash basin.
Oh, I want to go through the doorway so bad.
Do it in, you're cool. Do it in.
Not if the MC is the one telling me to do it.
If you
Yeah, fine, I'll do it.
wish
Did
to-
the floor just change, or am I going crazy?
You're going crazy.
How do
Can
I know I can trust you?
before you go running through things we are not sure of?
Too late.
Oh,
Right. Hanaya vanishes,
Oh no.
and you
Goodbye.
see Cal, the goodest boy, pop out on the other side of the arch.
Oh no.
Cal,
Boy! Hi! Hi, how are you? I
Come.
have been stuck in that door for so very long, and I was so scared. But it's okay, because they took my heart out, because I was too scared to be a good boy, and then they made some changes and put it back in, and now Cal doesn't get scared anymore.
So he is he is a giant yellow lab, with some nice scaly armor on, and covered in rubies, because sacraments.
Because reasons. Yeah.
I have one spell that requires sacraments, and it's a ruby.
I see.
So he's just a very bejeweled. Hi. So they're already my friends. Good to see you. I thought you would come help me.
Of course.
Cal, did you see Hanaya?
I mean, not today. I saw her a while ago, like before I got captured, because she's my friend.
Have you been
Very
through this
interesting.
doorway?
Just now, yeah.
So what was happening to me before I popped out?
Before you popped out, you
Oh no.
what you described, the whole heart incident, and then you were somehow magically placed into a tarot card, like a two-dimensional like collection. And this card was somehow like placed into an interdimensional void accessible through this door.
So, okay. I felt very flat, and like I was completely incapable of growth or introspection. It was two-dimensional.
Cal, the damage that they have done to you here. I don't know if you need to hear it now, but you are anything but flat, and you are you're the goodest, Cal. You're very capable of introspection.
He just like starts like doing a little like foot thump.
Thump, 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 thump. So Hanaya went through the door?
Yes, and then
Yeah.
you came out.
Cal is just going to walk through the door this way.
Cal is gone. Hanaya pops out along with 4 skeletons.
Oh, great.
Wait, are they hostile?
They don't appear hostile.
Oh,
Wait, Cal is gone. Hanaya is back.
With 4 skeletons that appear
I
friendly.
brought friends.
Yep.
So what happened to me in there?
Faces. You were in a essentially like flat world. Like everything felt really strange. You saw skeletons, but they were very like linear. Like, I mean, imagine you're on a piece of paper and that's it. Like everything just looks like a line. But you had the vague impression that they were skeletons, and you felt kind of like deconstructed, for lack of a better word. Like your physical form was reduced to lines and colors. Yeah, now you're accompanied by skeletons.
You guys, that was so weird. It felt flat and strangely incapable of introspection.
Hanaya, Cal said the same thing.
You guys saw Cal? Where'd he go?
Through the door.
Skeletons look
to
very
find you.
curious.
Excuse me, skeleton. Could you come here?
He
And
just
Cal's
throw
gonna
my
like
friend through the door.
direct at this one.
Okay.
All
It
right,
stands to attention.
I
Are you
do
gonna
not
push
take
him?
do not take offense, but yes, Phineas is gonna push out the skeleton, go through the door.
Yeah, the skeleton disappears and Cal reappears.
Oh my gosh.
hello.
I
Ohio.
don't have a token on this screen, by the way.
Oh, that's right. I made you invisible. There we go.
Oh,
Whoa.
Hanaya, have you rolled in anything interesting recently?
now I must recommend we not stand
Wait.
in front of the door.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we have Kong, Milkbone, and Rawhide. Where's Squeaker?
Oh no. It's not my fault.
Where's Squeaker, guys?
Yeah.
Well,
Definitely not in the way.
was voluntold on a mission.
Oh, okay. That's all right. Well, you didn't happen to take the Squeaker off of his chest before. It's okay. But you also notice that like each of the skeletons has like a piece of rawhide, a milk bone, and like a rubber toy tied to it. And the one that you shoved through had like a little squeaky bone on it.
Oh no.
Do you prefer one of your friends over? I mean, do you prefer
It's okay.
Squeaker a little bit more than one of your other friends?
I don't like to play favorites. It's okay. I'll just make a new Squeaker tomorrow. It's all right. They don't last
Oh.
long. And as he says this, like Cal just kind of starts gnawing on one of the skeletons a little bit.
Yeah, they all have teeth marks on their ribs and their clavicules.
It helps me de-stress.
Amazing.
Okay.
Well,
All right. Well, that's
I
so.
don't know if we've figured out this room or not all the way. If there's, you guys didn't see a key on the other side, did you?
Cal
No,
has
just a locked door.
As I say, did I see
Cal
a
Cal
drawing?
has the key.
Okay. Did I see a 2-dimensional drawing of the key?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
We'll say that, and then you
Right
were
now
able to-
have.
Yeah.
Wait. Am I like Jack Sparrow? Like it's a drawing of a key. Oh no, it's actually the
It's
key.
something better than it. Wait,
Come on.
boring.
Oh boy, let's go.
Cal has the key. Cal,
Wait, which
The
way?
goodest.
Which door needs the key?
this one
the,
here.
the
This one,
key. You went to the door.
the one on the West.
The east.
The Western door.
The eastern door needs the
Did
key.
we,
Okay.
or did the moon flip it around? Are we actually going?
So the moon?
Don't pay that any mind, Cal. Just we we've rescued you, and now we have to finish our job and get rid of Morgana.
Are we on the moon?
Yeah, isn't it cool?
It is so cool. My god, Wolven loves the moon.
That tracks.
That does check out.
My other god is okay with the moon. So
we unlocked the door, right?
yeah, Cal,
Yes.
Cal romps over.
It is a descending staircase. It goes down, and then there's like a right angle, and it goes down further. And it is a dark room. As
But I have dark vision.
if you do, I will set it up.
I do. That was
Okay.
just the joke of
I have to.
everyone
check
makes a
this
dark
if I
room and
do.
all the characters.
It is not magically dark, so if you have dark vision, you're good. Otherwise, your torch will light the way.
I also have the prayer. Right? Isn't there is that a prayer?
Candle of Faith, probably.
Sounds right. Yeah, Candle of Faith, yeah.
Okay, cool.
It lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
So
Also, hi, AJ, welcome.
Hello.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
hi,
You want
I'm
to
AJ.
introduce yourself real quick and shout out your live stream?
Yeah, hey, I'm AJ. I'm a sci-fi and fantasy writer and a SIFL member, Science Fiction Writers Association member, but I run the I DM over on Roll Around and Find Out. We go Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern, and then I DM the D&D game, but then we also do a monthly MythCraft game where I play Quincy, the bridge troll.
Nice.
Very cool.
Yeah, learned magic from a pamphlet called "If You Thought Magic for Dummies Was Too Hard, This Might Be for You."
Oh.
And that's the majority of the pamphlet.
Literally, it's got like so he took Awakened Spellbook, but he just has the pamphlet, and so there's this like increasingly gross pamphlet floating around his head. Basically, he took it because freaking warding with mage armor at a low level is obscene. All of the benefit of half plate, none of the drawbacks.
That's nice.
crazy.
Yeah, but he wears like a suit and tie. But anyways, yeah. So I'm playing Cal, the goodest boy. He's a cleric of Wolven, but also he follows Arolucin, I think it is, the god whose symbol is just a giant tongue, because he felt like that. whose tenets are taste everything, and he felt like that spoke to him on a deep level.
I can
Incredible.
imagine why.
So, okay. Cal is also going to be moving up with these people.
We came from this door here on the left, correct?
Correct. So, sorry, I had to refresh because I was unable to click tokens again. So give me a second, and I'll give you some flavor description.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Cal would appreciate that.
And any smell description as well.
Took a second.
It did, yeah. Okay, you descend into a crypt. It smells of like hard pressed earth, like a cellar that is more like earth than a structure. You see a number of sarcophagi. You see some more wash basins, like the one you saw earlier, and there appears to be some kind of dramatic altar in the middle of this crypt that has candles of darkness around its feet. Like they're literally absorbing the light and casting a shadow. Any of you can make an intelligence check to attempt to recall information about this statue. It's like you would have seen this character or been vaguely familiar with this character before. It's like recognizing like a George Washington statue. Is that a no for Phineas?
He has a 10. He did roll a nat 1 now.
Yeah.
Intelligence. 12.
What does that die?
I don't know.
Intelligence?
Yeah, you can add history if you have it.
No.
I do not.
Wow, I would.
Well,
I'd
it's a
find out
statue.
what- I
Oh God.
think I should know who that is, but can't for the life of me think of who it is.
Cal, what all have you seen here?
What have I seen here?
Very little. Mainly the whole heart exchange laboratory and the two-dimensional doorway.
Okay. Well,
Phineas, as you get closer, you would see that the statue is stone, and it's got like armor and the like kingly like two-handed claymore, and a helmet through which you can see ruby eyes, and there is a third eye in the middle of the helmet, which is appears to be like wrought from silver. It looks like there's a chain running around the back of its head, and there's a big like sparkling sapphire in the middle of it. Other folks would notice that there are doorways into other smaller crypts as well.
Didn't notice that before, but I'm really just curious about. You said we see candles that exude darkness.
Mm-hmm.
There are multiple candles, and can I tell how many there are?
There are two. There's like one on each side of the statue.
Okay. Interesting.
Do I smell anything coming from the coffins?
Bones. That's all.
Like, but not active decay.
Right.
Okay. Like there's there. Okay. Wait, there's bones in there?
Where did Phineas go?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was exploring a little bit. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I know. We solved one puzzle by
Also-
moving around. Gotta
sorry,
keep doing it.
I have to ask: are any of you injured at all? Have any of you suffered any pain since? You know.
I mean, I got kind of flat for a few seconds, but it didn't hurt me at all.
I have
Okay, because
suffered
I have
from-
some treats if anybody wants to feel better.
We have suffered through Belazog's lack of directional abilities, but I don't think you can heal that.
Right.
Huh?
Like AJ grasping for those.
No, he has he has -3 intelligence.
Yeah.
It's okay.
He's a big
Oh, I'm
happy
smart.
lab. He has. If you have ever met a yellow lab, you know that they are charismatic, hardy, and dumb as fuck.
That's being good. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh, what's in here?
You would see a row of 3 sarcophagi. These ones look to be larger, like made of stone with like relief carvings of people, presumably the people that were buried there. And there's a closed doorway on the other side. Doesn't appear to be locked.
Are there any sarcophagals? Are they all sarcophagals?
There are some sarcophagals in the other. in the other
Also,
crypt.
is this Dungeon Alchemist?
Yeah.
I love those guys.
Yeah, there wasn't originally going to be a Candle of Darkness, and then I found it on Dungeon Alchemist, and I was like, "That's really cool."
Right.
Very cool.
So many of for roll around. So many of my map decisions were like, "Oh wow, this is a cool new thing they just decided."
Yeah,
They just added.
they're very good at like idea generation just through that.
Yep. Okay. So
Should we open these?
I give him a sniff.
What are you
More
expecting to find?
no active decay.
No active decay. Okay. Well, at the very least, whoever's in there has been dead for a while. They're not, like fresh.
That's
Yes,
good.
Phineas.
Well, I was just meaning, I prefer them to have been dead a long time than, fellow adventurers recently here and now dead in these sarcophagi.
Cal knocks on one of the sarcophagi.
I want so badly for something to knock back, but nothing does. It's silent.
Well, we've got Cal now. Shall we try to leave?
Oh yeah, I don't like it here. They took my heart away.
Yeah, Cal, what does that mean? Do you need
What?
your heart back?
No, it's back in, but they did something. So I got really scared, and I wasn't able to be a good boy. So they took my heart out, and then they did something to it. And you notice, like, under his chest, like, there's like a faint purplish glow that pulses in time with his heartbeat. In game terms, I had to resolve a fuck ton of fear when I joined, and I took the Hell Forged Heart upgrade,
Right.
or
Okay.
Snaky Talent. Also, I just have this lingering, creeping feeling that I'm kind of dead already.
Oh.
I'm sure that's fine.
Oh no, it's fine. I have enough life for everybody.
Aren't you a good boy?
Aren't you a good boy?
And so, inside this other room, there's just the singular sarcophagus.
Correct. That's the sarcophagal.
And is this another basin in the room, or is that just an innocuous rock on the ground?
I think that's just an innocuous rock on the ground.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh, a basin. Bath time? Cal runs out of this room.
Hey, Cal, would you be able to make more skeleton friends? With
Tomorrow, probably.
The bones? Okay.
So, tomorrow, yes, but not today. Cal's already made his skeleton friends for today, I think. And also, if I make new ones, then I have to eat these, and I'm just not hungry right now. Basically, if I make more, I lose control of these, and I don't know if we want to fight, like, you know, like...
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
It's
Yeah.
fair.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm just intensely curious. I would like to try to shove open this sarcophagus.
All right.
Sarcophagus.
Make
The
me a
sarcophagus.
strength check. Applied force or anything like that. If you have.
Sarcophage. Okay, I have something. Wait, that was the wrong page. I do have applied force.
Nice.
Nice roll.
For a
21.
total
Yeah.
of 21.
So, I mean, it's solid stone. You're able with a 21 not to move it all the way off, but you're able to crack it open to where you can kind of see in. Like, you know, it's dislodged on the side a little bit.
Does it look like there's anything shiny in there?
A little bit, yeah. There's some stacks of silver coins, kind of typical like ancient Egyptian idea of like providing some wealth for the person when they reach the afterlife, or like the Greek idea of the coin you need for the boat keeper, Karen. So some kind of lore along, some kind of lore along those lines. And then there's just like the partially decayed skeleton. Like it looks brittle enough that if you touch the bones, they might turn into dust.
Oh, I regret opening that. That smells so bad.
It smells bad? Oh boy. Cal just jumps in and rolls in it.
No. Cal just jumped into the disintegrate trap and is dead now.
No, I don't actually do that, but the temptation,
lost
to
Cal
golden
again.
lab here, or to golden retriever here is strong.
And now
I
Cal
also did not
does
have
need it back.
desecration on this list.
Phineas,
All
have
right,
you
well-
found the exit?
Oh,
Well, I
I've
mean,
just been looking around at everything. Does this basin seem to be anything?
Sorry, where are you?
Down at the
No,
bottom.
it just a little water.
Okay.
Like annoyed me.
Now, you specifically said there was another basin. I was like, well, it's a red herring. Well, shall we check the door? Or shall we start messing with these candles? I am rather tempted to take this band around this statue's head. Quite curious.
It's a sapphire inset into a silver diadem.
Around a statue's head that's covered by candles of darkness. So
Seems like a
it's
great
very-
idea to pick up.
Oh, Cal, do you think so?
Yeah.
How
Do you want to
tall
be
is
the goodest
statue?
boy?
I do want to be the goodest boy.
Oh, you know what would make me so happy, Cal?
Oh no.
Go fetch.
Don't take my words. Kidding. But yes, that's what the idea was.
Cal's going. Let's go. He's a hardy boy. Let's see what happens.
Make an endurance check.
Oh. Like just raw endurance?
Just raw endurance.
$12.
You're hardy. Yep. That was just for paranoia. Nothing happens.
Okay.
You.
Do I now have the
gain-
circlet?
Yes, you have the circlet.
Ooh.
Am I a pretty good boy now?
You're a very good boy, Cal.
This doesn't really work with my ears. Hands it to somebody else.
Phineas will be happy to take it. I mean, I would.
Um,
I'll take it from you, Cal.
So, are there there are candles that are sputtering darkness?
Yes.
This statue looks sad in the dark. Cal's gonna pick one up and move it.
Okay. Magically, that doesn't do anything. You can move the shade around. The shade can be somewhere else in the room, but it doesn't change the affect of the statue.
Okay. So, and also moving the darkness candle doesn't actually like trigger anything.
No.
Okay.
I mean, you could use it for like concealed placement, that kind of thing. But
I was more wondering if like moving the darkness candle would like
right.
Animate.
animate
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, no, nothing like that.
I'm
Just
I'm
this
pushing
movie
I'm
effect.
pushing buttons. I'm
Yeah.
doing the equivalent of just digging.
I also had that thought, right?
And Pippin, Phineas, I mean, with the plus 18 in Arcana or whatever it is, I'll just tell you, you have acquired a third eye diadem. The first time you are critically hit, you can turn the crit into a normal hit, and you gain a luck point. You can do that once per day.
Ooh.
Mm,
It's pretty cool.
I like that.
I fetched so well.
You did, Cal. Shall we go on? Does anybody want a darkness candle?
This place is dark enough.
Yeah.
You are not wrong. Oh, that would collide with the wall, so it can't get that.
Yeah.
So okay. Skelly friends. Come on.
This door was unlocked, right?
The door was unlocked, yes.
I believe so.
Oh, okay.
All right, and that will take you to a staircase, first a hallway, and then a staircase leading back up. And I'll pop you onto that room in a minute. First, we're going to do just like a quick break here, grab some snacks, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do.
Cool. Okay.
I forgot to, Tanner, before you head out, I forgot to talk with you about this. Did we set up your psyche, your fear points at all?
I just see that I have a fear threshold of 2. I don't really know what that means, though.
Okay, let's you and me do that real quick, and then we can take a
Okay.
break. Audience, feel free to hang out for this. This is one of the mechanics that we're introducing for Veil of the Eternal Night, the Kickstarter, that is still live for a little over 2 more weeks. So go to theeternalnight.com if you want to see more of the offerings there. This is one of the potential boss fights that you will encounter in this campaign.
When do you want us back and ready to roll?
Let's say 10 after the hour.
Okay, cool.
So a demonstration of this. Tanner, please roll me 1d8 plus 1.
Very well. That doesn't feel great. that doesn't feel great.
So you currently have 2 fear.
Okay.
Your fear threshold is 2. When your current fear is in excess of your fear threshold, then bad things happen. So you're actually fine right now.
Okay. Okay. So that was good. That was good.
Yeah, that was good. For the purpose of a quick demonstration, we won't tack any of these effects onto you. But let's say that you rolled a 4, or that you got a 4 total. You would your fear would be 2 above your fear threshold. And so what that would do is it would make you unable to take a rest until you take psyche talents to remove your excess fear. So for example, let me grab an example here. Nyctophobic, fear of the dark. This gives you -2 fear. So if you were to take this psyche talent, it would bring your fear back down to 2, and you'd be okay again at that point. And this is just like a play style change. It gives you some benefits, it gives you some detriments, and it removes fear. So while in this example, while in darkness, you're blinded unless you have dark vision. Your dark vision is halved if you have any. So it just makes it a lot harder for you to see in the dark. And then while you're in bright light, you gain +2 to your armor rating and physical defenses. So
Okay.
yeah, just kind of a seesaw, give and take with your what you're good at, what kind of playstyle you will need. Again, in your case, in this playthrough, you're completely fine.
Oh, I see. Okay, so there might not be anything right now that increases my fear, or is there another time where I might roll to get more fear or get more fear?
There's another time where you might roll to get more fear. So I
Okay.
meant to have you do that at the very beginning of our session, and I forgot to. And nothing that you've gone through so far has brought that up. But there are, like, it's not in this spread. There's a room where you just walk into the room and there's a big tapestry of Dracula, and it's terrifying and it gives everyone fear.
Okay.
Yeah, and so then later that would translate into gaining more psyche talents.
Okay. And then these talents, that would be instead of, say, at level 2, I want to take warrior entry, I would then take nyctophobic talent
Oh,
to minus fear, or how do I take those talents?
sure. So psyche talents are not based on your level. They're just based on when you need to reduce fear. So they don't prevent you. Yeah, they don't prevent you from like warrior entry in Belazog's case. They're just another like the way we pitch it is like in Veil of the Eternal Night, even leveling is scary. So you've got your normal like level up options, but then when you have fear in excess of your fear threshold, to get it back down to your fear threshold, that's when you take psyche talents.
Okay.
So that could be like once every in-game week or month, depending on how slowly you gain them. It could be as frequently as once every like in-game day. Like every time you try to take a rest, if you've got fear above that, then you'll need those talents.
And you just say like, okay, I'm gonna take nyctophobic to just like, you would just stack on some talents during that rest, wake up the next day with whatever these phobias might be to try and mitigate some of that fear.
Right, exactly.
Okay, makes sense. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right, well, I rolled good. I'm glad I rolled a 1 then.
Yeah. One of the few times it's good to roll low.
Yeah.
All right.
Dang. Okay, I'm gonna jump away.
Yeah, likewise. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Chat, thank you all for hanging out. We'll be back. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. We'll get rolling again in about 10 minutes. So grab snacks, do whatever you need to do. We will see you shortly. Hey.
Hello.
Back. Hello, chat. Two of us are back. We'll get rolling in about 4 minutes. I'm going to wolf down some chili real quick, as I promised.
We also made chili for dinner tonight.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I have fallen off the roll around and find out MythCraft viewings. What level are you guys up to?
We just leveled up to 5. So like next time we will be 5th level. So
Okay. Nice.
yeah. And Chris has gotten a little happy with handing out the magic items. The sword that does better enchanted weapon for Quincy is something interesting because like now I can arcane shield with impunity, and I don't know if I'm ever going to take damage again.
I was going to say, you didn't need the AR boost at all.
No, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, I mean, I think that what's going to happen is eventually I won't be able to like get magic armor because I'm not wearing armor. So like I think that eventually that'll taper off. But at low level, I was able to get to at level 1, 16 armor, and then like that just kept going up as I added brace and everything in the mix.
Yeah, there are some people that have found some really impressive armor workarounds.
Yeah.
Java from our Discord found a way to boost all of his defenses over I believe it was over 70.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I've got to go back and see how that happened and if that should be allowed to happen. Because if it's for like if it's for like a round or two, then that's a cool like power play, right? But it was if I recall, it was mage armor overclock as like the mage class. Some loophole around like upcharging mage armor. Maybe mage armor doesn't have a cap on upcharging, so
I don't think mage. No, it's shield doesn't have a cap on upcharging. Mage armor, you can't upcharge. I don't think. If you can, Quincy's about to get even more disgusting.
Right. I think you can as a mage who takes
archmage. The archmage specialization.
Archmage who focuses on warding.
Can you? Because I thought that just like gave you. I got the book here. That's me.
I'll track down the combo and I'll send it to you, and then I'll decide whether I'm gonna patch it or not.
Gonna errata that.
Right.
Well, because shield, the wording is for every extra 3 spell points you spend, it goes up 1.
Which I'm fine with because that's like a 10-second ordeal, so it's like a good use of it. Yeah.
But if you're just able to walk around with like, the equivalent of a castle wall hanging around your shoulders, like
something's got to be done about that, right?
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Question.
What's up?
Well, I have Spell Scribe, which you make the Valiums, and you spin your. I guess you would spin the SP when you do it. So if I was to use Spell Scribe, blah, 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 why can't I think of it? Energy Siphon. Would I spin the SP then, and then whoever uses it would get that SP when they use it?
That sounds correct to me. I don't have it like pulled up, but I think that's how that works. Like you spend it when you create it, and then someone can take it and use it.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about. Was like, because when they use the Valium, they don't expend their own SP for it, and so it's like, does that mean you'd have to do all that during the initial casting? So that's cool, potentially.
So I'm looking at the Archmage warding track. It's got to be the spend a shit ton of spell points on shield.
Okay.
Which is
I feel better about that then. I don't
Yeah.
think I'm gonna fix that. Like more power to you for
Yeah.
play. All right. Are everyone ready to jump back in?
Hell yeah.
Are we all here?
We were. we will be.
We're.
I went and grabbed my frog because Tanner was talking about how good the frogs are.
I'm here. Frogs and owls. I don't know. They do something to me. I love frogs and owls.
Yeah.
Sorry, my office door popped open, and I am directly above my toddler's bedroom. And
Fair.
I am loud.
You just got them a drum set for their birthday and had to close the door.
Fun.
Nice. Yeah, when they were guessing the lineage of Cal the Goodest, Tanner was just like, it's a frog. So,
I wish.
I was listening, yeah. I was waiting for somebody to say undead, because I actually did consider making him an undead Hondu.
Oh, that'd have been nice.
Ooh, that would be cool.
Because when we did the dungeon crawl last week, I made myself Sir Mills Milson, undead badger lawyer.
Esquire.
Yes, Sir Mills Milson Esquire.
I love the idea of Cal chewing on himself as a skeleton, Hondu skeleton chewing on his own bones.
No, that is exactly what I was thinking. Hang on, guys, I'm out of skeletons, so just like cracks off a rib.
That's why you have so many ribs.
I know, right? Why would they give us so many if they didn't mean for us to chew on them?
You got a point. When you're right, you're right. It looks like we're missing. What skeleton are we missing? We've got Rawhide. We've got
I think.
Millbone,
I think I'm on top of one of them. Yes.
No,
yeah. There's Kong.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was chewing on Kong. Sorry, Void Kitty. Ooh.
Is that happening for real, or that thing is there for real?
This thing is here for real.
Oh. Is it?
It is also. It's wearing a powdered wig. And
No,
it is
it's
holding a
not.
gavel.
Oh.
No, it's not. What?
It
For the
is.
record, Mills did have those in his inventory. He had the powdered wig.
This would be a perfect time for Mills to have been with us.
He looks. Yeah.
You don't want Mills representing you in the court of law. He was not a good lawyer.
He was both disbarred and dismembered, right? Disemboweled.
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 Technically, he was never disbarred. They messed up,
Just
so he can still practice. He can still practice law, but he doesn't have any guts. That's right. I was disemboweled, as it were.
right.
There was a typo on the letter, and they
That is exactly it.
and did not disbar me.
So you walk through a short underground hallway after that crypt, and up into a another like rising staircase into this grand courtroom with polished, like very finely zambonied like floor. You've got these wooden pews, a juror's box over here on the north side. It is illuminated by brass braziers that do produce both light and heat. This is some of the first heat that you have felt in this manor. And otherwise it's just a very nice room. And there is a Sphinx judge at the front of the room, again with the powdered wig, holding a gavel in its hand. Body of a lion, wings of an eagle, upper like torso of a person. And it points its gavel at Phineas. And it says,
Uh-oh.
"You, Phineas, Alistair Lath, are guilty. Please take the stand of the defendant, and you will be tried for theft against Morgana, the Mistress of Tarot, the Lady of
Oh,
Fate."
no.
Well, I was going to ask what my charges were, but apparently I just needed to wait for another 5 seconds. Should I go, friends?
Yes, go.
Oh, of course
Cool.
you would think just go to it,
Just
Cal.
no, just go stand. It's okay. I'll come with you.
Fine.
Belazog will take a seat in the pews as Cal represents Phineas in the court of law.
Nothing will go wrong. Everything is fine.
Listen, Cal's got that riz, all right?
Cal's the lawyer of all those memes. Your Honor, my client was in goblin mode, cannot be held accountable for
I find you guilty. Have you ever considered not?
Cal, I need you to employ the Chewbacca defense.
Calrissian.
Nice.
Let me
Phineas.
I can be Billy D. Williams. Like I'll just channel that.
Phineas Alistair Lath, how do you plead?
What did I supposedly steal? I must inquire.
You stole the third eye diadem, and now you must pay the
Oh,
price.
no, I stole that.
Shh, Cal, you are not on trial. I did not steal it.
You plead not guilty then.
I do.
Well, then you shall also be tried for lying, for it is on your person.
I did not say I did not have it on me. I did not steal it, though.
And now you shall be tried for impotence in my court.
I assure you, I am not impotent.
And for,
He has many
Lord.
dragon children.
At least somebody got it. Thank you, Cal.
for all of for all of these crimes, Phineas Alistair Lath, of the quite potent, of the thieving hands, of the lying forked tongue, the punishment is death.
No.
Like,
Should you accept,
or
your friends may pass freely.
I mean, I'm still denying the
wait a
charge.
minute.
Very well then.
What if you go put the diadem back?
Sphinx, sorry, Sphinx, how do you know that he was the one who stole it?
He is the one who is on trial, dog.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that he stole it, unless you are assuming he was already guilty when he arrived, which is prejudging him, which makes you unfit as a judge.
The court shall come to order.
Yes.
Cal sits.
Such a good boy, Cal.
Yes. But does he not get to defend himself against these charges?
In my court, my word is law. Phineas, should you continue to impugn my court with your slander, then I shall devour you and all your friends.
I can
Elsewise,
guarantee I do not taste good.
I rolled in some corpses. I don't think you want to eat me.
Yeah, he doesn't taste good either.
Smell
elsewise,
me. I smell
accept your
terrible.
fate and allow your friends free passage for your life.
Phineas, this court is bullshit.
Oh, I know, Cal. It is quite complete horseshit.
I would like to move that the judge is incompetent.
Here.
Yeah, it seems a little rigged.
All in favor?
And my skeletons also raise their hands.
I'm sorry, sire, but it seems that the majority is in vote of you not being
The majority has no say. This is not a democracy.
So
I
then
thought
why
this-
have a court if you're just going to decide without listening to anything?
Because I like it. It makes me feel fancy.
Okay.
Oh,
It
well.
stalks around the what do you call it? Is it a podium? Or is there a pulpit? Okay, thank
Pulpit
you.
is the term. Bench, if it's a...
Bench. Yeah, I was trying to think specifically for a judge. Stalks around
Approach the bench.
May I approach the bitch?
Wings spread, like eagle wings spread, lion claws sharpened. I think it's time to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Are we just doing raw?
Your wig looks
20?
stupid.
Because let's go ahead and add awareness. I'll make the adjustments on the fly.
Okay. Cool.
As needed.
Cool. Well, actually, I can do that myself. There's no combat encounter currently.
Yeah, let me just add you.
Aha,
real
now I
quick.
can.
There you
Oh, there we go. And then I think you can manually add... Oh, no, never mind. 14,
just
so that's
roll
going to be a
it.
19 for me.
Yeah. Are you able to right click and edit that?
Let me see. No, I am not.
I'll do that for each person then.
Oh man.
Yeah. No.
Okay, so do you want us to wait before we roll? Or are you just going to auto do it?
You're good. Go ahead. I'll just wait until I call on you for initiative or for your awareness bonus. What is Belazog's awareness bonus?
A 6, so 20 total.
Okay. You'll probably be going first then.
Nice.
Yeah, 5.
Hanaya. What is
My
your
awareness is 1, so I got a 5.
Cool.
Hanaya, were you not paying attention to the proceedings of the court?
Phineas?
I have no idea what you just
my-
said to me.
My awareness bonus is
What?
1. So I
Okay.
have a 14.
You leave that potent dragon's pee-pee alone, Cody Smith.
What? I was like, who are you talking to?
I responding to the chat.
Cody, what the hell? Bailiff Blanket's keeping?
No.
I had to see what was said.
I feel like your gavel will break.
Oh my god.
All right, and
Wow, that's quick fix.
are you good with Kong,
Oh.
Rohide, and Bone just being on the dice?
I think,
Oh,
I mean,
they have a -2, right?
yeah, they have -2, so.
Let me just see if that would affect. It only affects Milkbone, so I'm gonna do that, and then we're good.
Okay.
Does
yeah, I don't
Torch
think
get an initiative?
Oh,
or...
Torch doesn't. I'm removing Torch from.
Torchy! What the hell?
It just means that milk is that Milkbone? Yeah, Milkbone
Yeah.
goes after me.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and yeah, that's all it would affect. So we are ready. Was there a question there?
Yeah, with reactive stuff, do I have to have taken a turn to do reactive stuff?
Yeah, yes.
Cool. Okay, just want to make sure.
Belazog, lead the way. Let me get some battle music going. And you are
Very
up.
cool. So Mr. Belazog, or Mr. Mishkova. So I have 5 action points. I'm gonna spend 1 to do my 20 movement forward, and then I am going to spend 2 AP to engage with the judge here.
Okay.
And it looks like that clip of that dude running and jumping over the bench as I leave the pews here. So I'm gonna engage with the judge, which essentially they get TA. They're also taunted, so they get TA against me, but TD against everybody else. And then if they move, I can take a 0 AP reactive attack against them. And then I will also Battlefield Tactician. So I'm going to point to this one here in front of me. I'm going to spend 1 AP to go ahead and have my team within 40 feet focused on this. So everybody within 40 feet gains 1 TA on this target. And then I'm going to stand my ground, and that'll be the end of my turn, rolling over 1 AP with my 1 extra special AP from Battlefield Support.
You said everyone within 40 feet?
Mhm.
Cool.
But you unfortunately don't get it because you are the bearer of the brooch, so you can't gain the focus
Oh,
thing,
shoot,
which is
you're right.
heartbreaking.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay.
All right. Next up is going to be the judge. The judge, jury, and executioner in this case. It is, you ran right up to it, and it has TA against you now, right? But TD against everyone else?
Yes.
Okay. Then it is going to just lay into you for defending someone who is so clearly guilty.
Okay.
Cal is the guilty party here.
So it's going to just make 5 claw attacks against you.
Oh, that's a whole lot.
What is your armor rating?
It is 15.
Okay, I'm going to roll all of these real quick and then do damage. 2 misses. 2 hits.
Okay.
3 hits. All right. Damage is a total of 27 to Belisog.
Okay.
Damn.
And then can I bear the pain after being hit by an attack? So I guess I would do whichever one is the most, or if I can do it from the total, but I can reduce the damage by my level. So I could reduce the damage by 16, or I could just, I don't know, reduce the 11 by 11, whatever you feel. is
Yeah,
appropriate.
reduce the 11 by 11. Yeah,
Okay.
per attack with that kind of thing.
Okay.
And then do we all take that damage then? Because the hallway the first hallway we went into?
No, the teacher you asked for homework,
No.
Mal.
No! I was that kid in school too. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
I
Does
didn't have any
this
friends.
apply to Cal because Cal wasn't part of the class at the time?
Cal was not part of the class.
Cal
It
wasn't.
doesn't apply to Cal. I was
so
also
sorry.
thinking about it. I am going to say it's just Phineas and Belisog because, again, you have that brooch that kind of keeps you separate, Hanaya.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry, Phineas.
It's actually halved. So Belisog takes 8 and Phineas takes 8.
Wait, so I take 16
okay.
and 8?
No, so you take 8 instead of 16. You would take 16.
Oh, the damage is halved. Oh, okay.
The damage is dispersed over the two of you.
Poor Phineas.
All right. Let's see how to.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, not bad considering I just took 5 attacks.
Right.
Yeah, and only 8 damage.
Yeah.
And that's it for the Sphinx, bringing us to Cal, the goodest.
Okay. Cal. Okay, so the first thing Cal is going to do is he's going. Well, you know what? He's going to get out his diamond wand, and he is just going to go a pew 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 3 times
All right.
against this.
Thanks for hanging out, Jahalil. We'll see you later.
25 to hit
Yeah.
for
Sure
15 radiant damage.
Okay.
First one.
Ooh.
And
Good
then
start.
his
This thing
second
is it is resistant to magic, but you still overcame it.
one. Okay. I need
With
to
that
roll to
first
see if that breaks. What is break? I just rolled a nat 1. What is weapon breakage?
Weapon breakage is only for our low level dungeon crawl, not for
cool.
Morgan.
All right. Well, I will go ahead and do a third attack
Nice.
for 14. So 15 and 14 damage, 29. And then I am going to use my pack coordination ability, which lets me move 10 feet as long as I have an enemy next to me as I go. And I'm going to step on up, and we're going to rock and roll. So that's my turn. And I have 3 reactive AP courtesy of Holy Support.
Very nice. Now,
Yeah.
just to confirm damage type, that was radiant, right? From
Radiant, yes.
diamond? Okay, yeah. Good. Bringing us to which skeleton is that?
That's Milkbone. Milkbone is going to go ahead and just shoot Milkbone short bow.
Nice.
I don't think a 13 is going to hit.
No.
Well,
Okay.
it is +1. Does a 14 hit? Because Milkbone is focused.
14 does not hit.
14, and but Milkbone gets 2 attacks. How about a 17?
That does hit.
Oh,
Nice.
so for 3 damage.
Okay.
Good job,
A whopping.
Milkbone. Good job.
Phineas
Hmm.
with Kong on deck.
Ooh, boy.
Go on, good boy.
Now I forgot about the shared damage, so it's like now I'm like looking to see what I could do. But it's like I don't know if I can even do anything about that.
Yeah. It sucks when the caster gets roped into that.
Why do I forget the name of it?
I totally forgot.
Honey, Hannah, use a weapon for her attacks, or does she just use basic claws or
Yeah.
something?
I have weapons I can use, and my claws are considered weapons.
Oh, okay, well, I
Hanaya
was
is the
asking for the
weapon.
purpose of the enchant weapon.
Oh yeah, I have a besides the thing I picked up, I've got hand axe and a hatchet.
Okay.
And all right, so Phineas is, well, this isn't going, according to plan, but let's make the best of it. And he will slide over towards Anya and touch one of her weapons and enchant it with fire. So it deals an extra
Ooh.
1d6 fire
Ooh,
for the next 2 hours.
Cool.
And then I think with my move and enchanting, that is all the actual action points I have enough to spend and cast with. So that'll
Okay.
actually be Phineas's turn.
Then we've got Kong and Rawhide.
All right, well, Kong and Rawhide are going to get their short bows out and do the same thing. It is not much, but also it is potentially an extra. I'm just going to roll 4 times.
Yeah.
It's not much, but it's honest work.
Hit.
2. 14 doesn't hit.
14 does not.
3. 15?
Nope.
And 1 more. Right? No. Okay, so one hit for
does-
5.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I like his backgrounds. They're pretty handy.
Mhm.
Okay, so
And they're likely to stay alive if they don't go up and start stabbing it.
That was kind of my thought, yeah.
Yeah.
I need my chew toys. Otherwise, I'll get stressed.
Your turn, Hanaya.
Okay. Which weapon is on fire now?
Whichever would typically be your main hand.
Cool.
So that's up to you.
Hand axe does more damage when it hits. I want to say that one.
Or whatever it looks like you were preparing to use. So if you're using one of your axes or your warhammer, whatever it looked like, I was going to use in the fight.
Okay. If I move to here, that's not close enough to attack it, is it?
It is. You're
Oh, it is.
diagonally adjacent. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's only 1 AP to move.
Mhm.
And then I will do 6 more AP to make 4 attacks. I'll do 2 with the dual wielding, 2 attacks with the hand axe and 2 attacks with the hatchet.
Perfect.
Well, a natural 1 is not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You're getting warmed up.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
And how about a 19 and a 21?
Those both hit.
Okay, so those are both with the hatchet, so I'm not getting the fire damage out of that. But that will be 21 points of damage.
Mhm.
Damn.
And I'm going to roll over my last 2 AP for my next turn.
All right.
I think I can do that.
Yes. Yeah, at this level, you can roll over a lot of AP.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's my turn.
All right, we're back to the top of the order, round 2, Belazog.
Belazog with 1 AP rolling over now has 6 at the start of the round and is just going to take 3 slashes with the short sword. No, I lost my mouse. There we go. Oh, actually, I have it here. 1, 4. 23 to hit for the first.
Yes. Yes, that does.
Love that. Love that for us.
And the second does as
Okay.
well.
23 to hit for the second. And a 19.
You got it.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 3 DiMaggios.
Oh,
Those are nice rolls.
Damn.
So
Damn.
was that 27,
40
slashing damage.
that is 40. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
So 40 slashing damage, just
That's
bang, bang,
awesome.
bang, and then once more, shield at the ready, ready to protect his friends, and that'll be my turn.
All right. So no longer engaged, right?
Oh, does engage only last for 1 turn?
Unless the ability says otherwise, yeah.
Let me go
Some
ahead and
of the abilities override and they're like, it lasts for X amount of time.
okay, let me double check. It just says, you give the creature within 5 feet of you the engaged condition.
Yeah.
So if it only lasts for 1 turn, then yeah, just that 1 turn.
All right.
Okay, can I? Oh, no, I'm not gonna wreck on it. It's fine. It's fine. DR5, is that damage resistance 5?
Damage reduction 5.
Damage reduction 5. So I would take 5 less damage.
How are you doing that?
So okay, so I have DR5 versus engaged targets. So originally, when it was engaged with me, and I took 16 damage, it could have been 11, which then means like we don't have to go back to do it because it's math, and I don't really care to do
If
math.
it's
But
2 hits, though, each of those would be reduced by 5.
That's why I'm holding my head. Yeah.
Oh.
So
You should take 6 total.
except that each of them get halved.
So
So,
it's 3.
but having is rounding up. So you take 4 and Phineas takes 4. So you each should get 4 health back.
okay.
Also, before we get too far ahead, I once again forgot about my Psyche talent, which is deal +2 additional damage whenever you deal physical damage.
And you hit twice. Or-
Yes.
yeah, twice.
And-
Okay, so that's 4 more damage.
Yeah, it was a total of 21. So then it would be, I can't do math, 25.
Got
So
it.
just
Okay.
4 more.
So that actually makes the Guardian bloodied. That extra
Ooh,
damage
okay.
does.
Amazing.
Question on that front, actually. Sorry, keep going. It's okay. I have tactical disadvantage
You have from your talents.
for my hemophilic because I don't
Yeah.
like blood. I
Oh
wasn't sure.
no.
It's fine. I wasn't sure if it was allies or just.
I think
Yeah.
just anyone, right? Don't
Just-
like blood.
Oh my god, there's so much blood. I don't like blood. Oh,
The Sphinx
Yeah.
Guardian
Sphinx,
no
do you
longer
need healing?
being no longer being engaged by Belazog is going to make some attacks against Hanaya, sensing
No.
the damage going there, the extra damage.
Okay.
We're gonna do first it's going to attempt to grapple you. So you
Cool.
can. I don't remember exactly how grappling works. Let me pull up the wiki real quick. Or yeah, I'll let HA.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. I believe it's my strength check against your reflexes or fortitude, and you get to choose
Your choice. I think it might be strength or strength or reflexes, but yeah.
Okay.
So a 12 against your choice of reflexes or fortitude.
My fortitude is a 12.
Okay. Meets it, beats it. So
Can I use my one battlefield reactive AP for shields up to give +1 to physical resistances?
you can.
And does that nullify?
Yeah.
Nice.
I do
But
have a
that is-
resist physical 4, but that's, I think, for armor rating, not for. I don't think that works for.
No,
Oh,
that
hold
would
on.
work.
I'm looking at. Okay, I've been looking at my stats wrong because on my combat sheet it says my reflexes and fortitude are both 14, but when I'm looking at the other sheet it says reflexes are 11 and fortitude is 12.
There might be like some armor discrepancy that I didn't realize. So I'd go with what's on your combat sheet.
Okay, so it's a 14, so it doesn't.
All right. So you can keep your reactive AP, Tanner. This first attack is
Okay.
just null. It's struggling. This is a creature built to be good at defense. To be good at defending allies. It's not very good at what it's trying to do right now.
Well, I feel like that's its own fault.
We would have happily discussed this like civilized people.
But no,
It is. It's going to try one more time to grapple, and that failing, it is going to turn its attention to just full offense. So 3 claw attacks against Tanaya.
Cool.
You do get your resist bonus. A crit is still going to hit though.
Dang it.
So, and I deal 2 extra damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, so all of that is added in. So the number I roll here is correct. Nice. 23 damage to Henai.
Awesome.
Cal, as soon as that happens,
Wow.
Cal goes, "It's okay," and throws a little doggy treat to Hanaya.
Okay,
And Hanaya, you heal 11 as I use one use of
Yay.
rescue.
nice.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's
Thanks.
the thing that's giving me tactical disadvantage or tactical disadvantage is also meaning that I heal you my charisma +2. So yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna use one use of rescue.
Here you go. The tongue does provide.
That brings us to Cal.
Oh,
The Sphinx Guardian is frustrated.
I'm sure you are.
I'm just gonna go ahead and eat the tactical disadvantage and just keep. So, anyways, I started blasting, and I'm gonna blast 3 times with my diamond wand. I've got one tactical disadvantage for being adjacent, and then another one for my hemophiliac or hemophilia. So, hemophobia, not hemophilia. So 18.
18 does it.
Okay, 15 first attack.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. 18. This is it's non-magical because it's a wand, which is silly, but that's okay.
So yes.
So you're good. Yeah.
15 for the first one. Another 18
Nice.
Yep.
for another 12.
All right.
And then third attack, 22 for another 11.
Impressive. It was really hurting.
Hi. I wanted to
Even
talk.
bloodier now.
I know. I don't like this.
No, I'm actually like searing with my radiance, the wound shut, so there's less blood. Cauterizing.
Lightsabers are
Does it
elegant.
work that way?
I'll cauterize the wounds.
I don't like that.
Milkbone, I believe, is up next. Yep.
Okay, well, Milkbone is just gonna go ahead. Friend ranged twice. 18
That does it.
for 5 damage, and then that's not gonna hit.
Good job, Milkbone. Good job.
And Phineas.
Well, it seems things are very much going our way, and Phineas will have those rollover and just save most of his good stuff at the moment and just beam of fire it. So let's roll as good.
Its armor is going to be higher against this.
17.
17 does not quite do it.
It would be an 18 because you are still focused.
I am, and
18 does not quite do it.
Dang it.
darn.
Dang.
Okay, yeah, that's not because he's ignoring or resisting. I mean, he's not resisting it, right?
Hmm?
Phineas has the fire focus, and I was just making sure. I was like, no,
Oh.
that's not the resistance. Is it?
It is.
Okay.
My armor is 3 higher because I'm resisting magic, but if you have a way to override that, then
My fire spells, my spells that deal fire ignore resist.
you got him.
All right.
All right, and then let's roll that damage. Let me figure out what its damage is real quick. All right, so 1d10. For an 8, and then plus. I want to say I have an add plus to that, but I'll get that figured out before my next turn, and then I'll attack again.
Okay,
with
sounds
another
good.
beam. Ooh, a crit.
Ooh.
Nice.
I haven't actually
So-
crit in MythCraft.
Nice. First time. So critting with spells is weird. By default, it's just a hit. Like it's
Okay.
an auto confirmed hit because it's a 20.
Mhm.
But Phineas may have some stuff that does more with cantrip damage. I'm not sure.
I'm going back and looking through. That's why I was like, oh, I do more with that, and I'm just checking it out. But I don't know if I do it more with cantrips. I don't know if I do more with cantrips. I can add additional damage, but
Yeah, I don't see any talents that do. It looks like you're
Yeah.
not on. There's a different mage track that focuses on that. So,
Right.
all right.
it's 1d10.
Mhm.
Sadly, first d20 was another
Ooh.
8.
Nice.
All right. I will see those wounds for you there, Cal. You know,
Thank you. I appreciate it.
and that'll be Phineas's turn.
Perfect. So Rawhide and Milkbone,
All right,
or
I'm gonna go ahead and do 4
Kong,
ranged attacks.
yeah.
That's
That's a no.
10. No.
that's a
18?
yes.
All right,
Yep.
so for 6, no.
Oh.
And then yes for 4. So 10.
Good job,
All right.
guys. Good job.
And Hanaya, it's not looking good.
Hello. Okay. I have a cat that's yelling. He's doing this night. He
Say
walks around
something
the
about a
house.
cat.
He walks around the house every night dragging a string toy, and he just screams. And I can't.
That sounds really
hot.
haunted.
Sorry. So Hanaya, I have 11 AP.
Mm-hmm.
Good lord.
Okay. He's getting closer. Sorry. I'm going to swing several times again with the is the hand axe still on fire? Is that just like a constant thing now?
2 hours.
Yes, for 2
2
hours.
Yeah,
hours.
2 hours.
Sweet. Okay. So then I'm gonna do I think 3 attacks with the hand axe and 3 attacks with the hatchet.
Nice.
Okay.
All of those hand axe
Those-
attacks hit.
I'm pretty sure this thing is dead.
Yeah, rinse.
Yeah.
Get
All right,
rinsed.
and
Very likely.
that's with the fire damage as well. So
Mhm.
okay.
That's
Do I even need to roll the fire damage?
May as well, right? For bragging rights.
Okay.
You don't need to. You
It's
didn't need to roll
1d6
that attack. Yeah, 1d6 extra fire.
per each attack, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you also get 3 more attacks.
Amazing.
Wow.
Wait, can I roll my other attacks just to see how much damage it would be?
I think you should, because you got up to right around 100 last time. See if you can beat that.
Yeah,
You're
I think
at
it was like 94.
You're at
30.
42, 55.
And
Oh,
they're
and that was a crit. Does the 18 hit for physical attack?
Those all hit, yeah.
Amazing. Okay. Okay, but one of the 12s was
Is a
on the
60.
crit. Okay.
Wow.
So 55
I can't do math.
plus
It's like 93, I
20
think.
55 plus 38.
Yeah, 93.
is-
93, yeah.
Good job.
Dang
Good
it,
math.
so close.
But-
It was either 92 or 94 last time, but that's like,
You add 12 to that because of your reckless.
Because you get 2 damage for every
oh,
attack.
right.
Oh my
Oh,
You got
right.
105.
The monstrous. Oh,
That, so that would have taken it from full health to bloodied.
Wow.
Very
Cal
I
is
never
just
want to
like
play anything other than a berserker again.
Cal is just like is just hiding right now, just crying. There's a mist of blood. There's just
Hanaya is like scooping up blood and guts and just like smearing it all over herself.
War paint.
um
Well,
Wow.
that's enough of this kangaroo court.
I was gonna ask if he wanted to talk for a little bit after, but
He had his chance.
I guess he did. Hanaya here.
and Cal hands you 2 small vials.
Drink these.
Okay.
I have a collection of the 1d4 healing vials.
Nice.
I'm gonna just
Okay.
hand you 2 of them.
Ooh. Okay. Do I roll those or do you if I drink them?
It doesn't matter. I'll do it. I can do it. See.
Phineas is gonna walk up, take the gavel, and knock it on
He
the
heals
thing.
7 more.
Sweet. Thank you.
So that's
Bringing me to a total of 69.
Nice.
nice.
Knocking the gavel on the bench
The
doesn't do
bench?
anything. Yeah.
Oh, but he's gonna say, and the plaintiff is acquitted.
Acquitted by means of blood.
I took the map off of air for just a minute so I can get this next scene set up.
Womp womp.
We're like, yes, 105 damage, we did it! And then next room, we're just like looking up at Morgana, like, oh, right. That wasn't the boss.
Hi.
I
Oh,
just
God.
realized I've had a frog sitting behind me this whole time.
I don't
Nice.
have any
Frogs unite.
Oh, yes.
Do I have any
I
critters?
have
I have a
the
purple
green
worm.
thing in the corner right there is a giant frog hand as well. I have a couch frog.
Nice.
So a thing I do, my wife has like a Christmas village that she sets up every year, like on on a little display thing, and I sneak my D&D minis into it and see how long it takes her to notice. And this
I love that.
But I have like the huge size Displacer Beast mini, and my gremlin, my toddler was like, "Put this in there," and she calls it the Misplacer Beast.
That's so cute.
Put the
is
Misplacer Beast
adorable.
there, Daddy. So, but I have somehow I wound up with 2 purple worms, which definitely informed my combats in D&D because I was like, I have 2 of these minis. I will make you fight 2 purple worms.
Oh yeah.
I have fought 2 purple worms at once.
I had an astral version of them that just tunneled through the barriers between the worlds.
Nice.
That's
That's
really
really cool.
cool.
But I had it as a random encounter while they were resting, and the cleric was on watch and just cast banishment on it, and it failed its save. And so just fucked off back to Legoland. And the running joke became that nobody believed him that it had happened.
You plan something really cool, and your players just like, nah.
Well, but then the rest of the characters were like, dude, we like you. You don't have to impress us. Like, you don't have to impress us by bragging about like the purple worm that you saved us from while you were. We like you.
Oh yeah,
okay?
sure.
Like, calm down. I'm gonna.
Thanks for bearing with me. I am almost here.
Wait, Nathan, I have a question. So it says on my character sheet for Belazog Mishkova that I have 5 AP plus 1 battlefield AP because of my battlefield support. But I only have 2 coordination, so I should only have 4 AP, correct? Plus my 1 battlefield AP.
Correct. That must be a misprint.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and adjust that here. So, fortunately, I think Hanaya's 105 damage would have been okay. That if we took away one of my attacks, because I wouldn't have had technically 6 in that one round AP.
I don't know. That Sphinx might still be alive.
Yeah, let's run it back. Run it back. Take it from the top.
Oh no, we have to restart the whole encounter. We never get to fight Morgana. Oh no.
Nice. That's going to be a really cool fight. I'm excited for that. Ooh, and now that it is that time, Morgana is on the other side of the door. I am going to get out my major arcanas, which are going to be in one pile, and my minor arcanas, which are going to be in another pile. And these will change Morgana's stats as we progress through the fight.
Very cool.
It's go time?
It's
go time.
basically go time.
Oh. Oh,
Last
it would be more.
Last time I ran up against the time that I had set, and so this time I scheduled 6 hours just in case. Probably not going to take that long. We'll see what happens with this final fight, but I think we'll end earlier than I thought.
Oh, is she
gonna
is
kill
what
us
is this
all
like a
unless
2
we
hour
know.
long? Is this like a 2 to 3 hour long?
She's a sloggy fight. Yeah. So her mechanics change every round because I draw a new tarot card.
Interesting.
That's so cool.
Okay, yeah, dude, you've done a lot of awesome work on this. This is.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was talking about it on the Roll Around Twitter account, just that MythCraft in general feels like a well loved system.
Thank you.
I just
appreciate that.
I'm having more fun playing this than I usually have playing D&D. So not to do the whole comparison thing, but I really like the flexibility of action points and everything. So
Seconded.
yeah. Well, just feel like you waste your okay, well, I didn't move this turn, so do I just
I don't
stand
have a
here?
bonus. Right.
Yeah.
What am I doing with that potential?
Yeah, I love. I don't know. It doesn't. I don't get to my turn and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, what can I do? It's like, oh my gosh, what can I do? Because there's so much you can do.
What can't I do? Yeah, well, thank you. I'm really glad. We wanted a crunchier game that still gives that kind of narrative combat feel. So
And the crunch really feels front loaded, where you get through the crunch making your character, but then you kind of figure out a combo that your character does.
Yeah.
And so you have flexibility, but there's 4 or 5 options that your character sticks to, and so it's not like you're grabbing the book every 5 minutes and leafing back through trying to figure shit out. So I don't know. The next campaign that Roll Around runs, when we start from base, will probably just be MythCraft. So
thank you.
yeah, next time we make new characters, we're just gonna switch to MythCraft because I like it more. And yeah. And so does Chris.
When I was going through the level 16 stuff, I was like, man, this is a lot. But then it's just you're just kind of adding on. So like I did need to go look back at say interception or engage 1. But
Right.
engage 2 and 3 is just like, hey, your engage 1 is just better now. So it's not like as like overwhelming as it may seem.
Right. And also the fact that you're able to like, if you're actually playing, you're going to start at level 1.
Yeah.
And then you're going to kind of, it's each level up adds a little bit more, but it's not a whole lot of complexity.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to really like get into an in-depth campaign and work on the profession side of things and like have some fun with that.
Yeah.
Because Quincy is a guard because he's a bridge troll, and I want to like expand that out a little bit and have him start his own guard company, but only guard bridges.
That's funny. You can also, going through Belazog, I was like, this is my guy. This is my, like, playing a paladin, again, not to compare, but like playing a paladin in 5e, I'm just like, I run in there and I want to take the aggro, then I'm getting flanked and everything is rolling 2 dice and taking the higher, and now my paladin is dead. Whereas like in this, it's like, I can go in, I can essentially taunt everything like you would in a game like this with multiple enemies and like actually be the tank and only get TD for some of it or TA for some of it. It's not as punishing, and it's like, this is how I want to play a tank.
The advantage, disadvantage, speeds things the fuck up, but also takes away a lot of tactical, like, it takes away a lot of the tactics because it can only ever be yes or no. It's a yes, it's a binary.
Yeah.
So, which is great if you're trying to just get people fucking moving. But if you have people that like to play RPGs and like know how the rules tend to work, which is what you're going to want for a crunchier group, then you'll be able to move along. But yeah, I'm very fond of my my MythCraft characters thus far.
Thank you. Thanks again.
Yeah.
The time has arrived.
Time to die.
Hanaya, wielder of the hammer, bearer of the brooch, master of the doors, speaker of the nuns, solver of the puzzles, breaker of the windows, vanisher through doorways, mover of the lid, slayer of the judges, rubber of the blood. Shall we continue?
Finder of Cal.
Finder of Cal the goodest. Shall we continue?
Have you just been writing these down?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I have.
Let's get this witch. I'm gonna run through the door. Assuming it's unlocked.
Yeah.
You just walk into it.
Runs into the door.
All right.
Shall we?
And there she is.
There is an enormous hallway. Or, like,
That's
throne chamber.
You could really do a lot more with this room. I just saying, from an interior design standpoint, you have a lot of unutilized space.
You're not wrong.
Would you?
In
I
the
have
middle
an
of
interior decorator cart.
in the middle of the space that is that has been utilized, you see an enormous statue. This is the same statue that you saw in the crypt. And behind the statue, you see some of Morgana's lackeys. And then in the throne, you see Morgana herself.
It's not just her.
It's not just her. She has spell points now. I remembered to build that
Oh
in.
no.
Oh,
And that includes summoning things.
fun.
Dang it.
Mhm.
Oh, fun for us.
Can I cast Modify
You
Memory?
can cast
Oh,
initiative.
fucking modify.
You can
What?
cast
Memory.
initiative.
There was a running joke in a campaign I ran that was just like the paladin had this like unholy artifact they were guarding, and he kept showing it to people as like a symbol of his power, and the rest of the party kept modifying everybody's memory. Like, dude, you can't tell people we have this. Like, everybody's gonna come after us. Like, you can't just modify memory. You saw nothing. really don't like it when you roll that many dice. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and say.
Mhm.
It's just initiative.
Mhm.
Oh man.
Nothing to be afraid about.
Oh, you know what? Could we have said that we did a brief catch our breath in that last room?
You can catch your breath. That's fine.
That doesn't
Or a
give
long
us
rest?
any
Like,
more.
we have rested as well. Slept for 8
No.
hours in there.
No, you
Just
no.
kidding.
Is a recoup possible?
Recoup. I'm
We
gonna
took
roll
a bath
for
in the Sphinx's blood. I feel like that's therapeutic.
Well, for everybody,
Hanaya,
that's
probably.
Al.
even as you can recoup, or you did choose to recoup, but doing so also gives Morgana time to prepare more things.
Yeah, let's just go.
All right. I mean, it's up to you. I got even if you want that recoup.
What is?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
I don't need a recoup.
I don't need a. Yeah, I don't need a recoup.
I don't
Okay, we
think
don't
I
recoup then. No,
do.
we're not recouping.
Take it back. Take it back.
We're not
All right.
repooping.
And then roll cast
Oh, yes.
initiative. Mine is a 24. Belazog.
Oh my gosh.
Mine is a 13.
Mine's a total of 7.
Oh wow. 24.
Ooh.
One of my little gremlins is being a gremlin. I'll be right back.
All right. Sorry. So 20. Whoops! I just deleted Belazog.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Does that mean he's
Sometimes
safe
they
now?
do. Nope.
Oh.
Get him back in there. 24 for Belazog
24, correct.
and
then
24 for
Cal.
Cal.
Yeah.
how does that work? Do we just do
I
rollies?
believe Belazog has the higher awareness.
I've got 5. What's your? How
Oh, it's
aware
based
are
off
you?
awareness. Okay, okay.
How are you? How aware are you of what's going on in life?
I would say I'm halfway at what the most aware person would be. 6 out of 12.
I don't do math. Math is hard.
If there were 12 bones, 12 ribs, and you were to eat half of them, that is how aware I am.
You want some ribs? Okay, hang on. And Cal just reaches in and pulls out like a rack of ribs from it. I smoked these in my cart earlier.
These from the 2D world.
No. So one of my like profession things is that I do have a cart because I'm a nomad.
Oh, very
And
cool.
I get to do like a level of like a business.
Yeah.
And so I run a barbecue and interior decorating business cart.
Real quick, Phineas, what was your awareness bonus?
1.
Okay, thanks.
Everything decorative has barbecue sauce on it.
No, you have barbecue while you shop. It's like IKEA, but for
we have Swedish ribs, not Swedish meatballs.
hey, so there's just the Swedish ribs over there, and we're gonna just her. God help you, Nate. If Cal dies, my next character will be Swedish chef
A
based.
Swedish chef. Yeah.
Know that is what happens if Cal dies.
I'm excited to see you flavor some kind of weapon as the boomerang fish. Wait, boomerangs are just a thing in this game, aren't they? You can just do that
Yeah.
and call them fish. Yeah.
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 And you hurt, and you jump, and then and you boomerang your fisher.
Do we notice that the statue is and like what are the vibes we get from the statue?
The statue is exuding a hateful aura that you feel in your essence.
So, if you like move that statue over to the window so that it got some light, you might get some better, just general.
Feng shui, the feng shui
Yeah,
in here.
just-
It's awesome.
we're gonna.
I have a question.
Okay.
My initiative on the carousel says 5.5.
Yes, I did that to differentiate you from another skeleton because your awareness is higher.
Oh,
than
gotcha.
theirs.
Okay. My my awareness, I think I rolled a 5. My awareness
Okay.
would bring it up to a 7.
Got it. All right. Then no need to do the decimals. Perfect. All right, so let's get started. Belazog will once again lead off this combat.
I couldn't help but notice that there was Kong, and there was Milkbone and Rawhide, and then also the Death Skeleton and Skeleton.
I don't have a death skeleton. Look, I don't have a death skeleton, okay? I tried, all right? It kept dying. Apparently you can't use apparently you can't use chewed bones for a death skeleton. It doesn't work.
Do we know anything about what's about to happen? Do we know anything about Morgana?
Yeah, so for the purpose of this one shot, and this is not canon lore that I'm dropping for like Veil of the Eternal Night. This is just like contained within this one shot. Morgana has been trying to conquer your, like, we'll call it your region, your collection of villages and hamlets, because she believes there's some kind of powerful magic in the catacombs underneath, in the cave system connected to, we'll say the Great Chasm on the Ansera map. We'll say you have like settlements along that area. In your efforts to stop her aggression, she captured Cal. And so when she sees you all burst in here, she like does the villain steeple her fingers and she's like, "So you have finally arrived. I will delight in destroying you and taking my prize."
Oh, but you took my heart already. Isn't that enough of a prize?
Not when I can also have your lives.
What am I living? I'm not using it.
Oh man, this puts me in such a weird spot because, like, it stinks to have the caster be linked to the damage, but the caster and the tank be linked together for damage is like actual worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Right.
Belazog is just going to look to get started and is going to use all of their movement. Here is, well, I moved the torch, but pretend that Belazog is also moving.
Is Belazog holding the torch?
Belazog has had the torch, yeah.
Did he throw the torch so Cal just chases after it?
And so I will use all of my action points and all of my movement to close the gap with this skeleton, to just prepare to fight, and that'll be Belazog's turn.
Perfect. That'll bring us to Cal. Oh, and Belazog, as you pass out of this cone of red light, you feel that the hateful aura being exuded from the statue, you don't feel it anymore. It's like stepping out of water into like a cold air. It's like immediately refreshing, but a little bit painful and uncomfortable to get out of that.
Okay. So I am going to use one of my uses of Bloodlust from the icon of Gluttony.
Great.
Which gives me plus
Gluttony
5.
Is the tongue.
Nice.
Very nice. Yeah.
Yes. It just seemed to fit. And I'm going to, so it's move your speed per, right?
Per AP, yeah.
Per AP. So, okay. I can get, all right, so I'm going to spend 3 of my AP. I'm going to spend 2 AP to move 50 feet, plus or minus. And then I will actually, this is weird for me. Okay. So I'm going to move on up here. Yeah, I'm going to use 3 AP to do that. But before, like, after my second move, I'm going to shoot with the Diamond Wand at the one in front of, actually, I'm going to shoot at the Death Soldier.
All right.
Like, before I close in. So, okay, Diamond Wand. 17.
A 17 against the Death Soldier, right? That's the one you said?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that'll get him.
All right. And then I will use my, it's not pack coordination, it's the other one that Hondu get. Basically, Balzar and I are focused against the one in front of us.
Gotcha. Nice.
Very cool.
Hey, buddy.
And,
And then I have
10
3 reactive AP.
All right. And now it's going to be Morgana's turn.
Does she have to take a turn? Really?
She really, really wants
Does she
to.
just like hang out,
So,
have a drink, have a snack?
chat folks, if you didn't catch the first raid on Morgana, she, at the start of each of her turns, she flips over her choice of 1, 2, or 3 lesser arcanas, or minor arcanas. And she doesn't get the effects of all 3, she just gets the effects of the most recent one that she flipped over. So we're going to do that and find out what her effect is.
What happens if she runs through the entire deck?
Reshuffle and keep going.
Boo.
You should die. You should die.
Arcanas, minor arcanas. We got the 9 of Cups. Oh, she regains health, but she's at max. That is dumb. We're going to draw another one because she gets to do 1, 2,
No.
3.
Oh, does she get to choose? She gets to
After
draw
she
and
flips
choose-
one over, yeah.
She gets to choose.
She's the mistress of tarot.
I'm gonna take her.
We're gonna take her deck away. We're gonna chew on the ends.
Is that why she captured me? Was I just like gnawing on her tarot deck, and so she was just like,
Yeah, right. Yeah, you were mingling her cards. She's going to hang on to the 7 of Swords. That one is better for her.
Probably
And,
more she had a bone to pick with somebody and you just like walked off with it.
Nice. In the original spread that I did, Morgana's Star, it's like that 10-card spread that set up the entire dungeon. The 10th card, which was Judgment, is the card that is active first when you get into her room. She's going to spend her first monster action to draw a new one because she doesn't love the no, actually, belay that. She's going to use her Judgment ability.
So it does bring her joy.
It does bring her joy.
She does love it.
Yeah. She is going to move her speed. And then she is going to judge Cal. Because Cal chewed on her deck, and that was not a good boy thing to do.
I mean, that's fair.
This is going to be targeting your willpower, Cal.
okay.
18.
Nope.
All
My
right.
will is 22.
What?
Very nice.
I got that. Wait,
Ow.
will is charisma, right?
Yes, Will's charisma.
What
yeah.
was charisma?
Got that
Wormhide
Riz.
armor. I got that Riz.
Wow.
My willpower
Alright.
is 9.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Will,
my logic is 6.
Happens. Yeah. So we'll play it out as is for the rest of this fight. Wormhide armor is something that I'm going to be moving to the magic items section when we do our errata because that was.
I mean, fair.
it's how it was intended, right? But
Well, but I took magic Wormhide armor.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
my magic armor was Wormhide.
was your Wormhide, right?
I figure I kind of
Understood.
felt like that was a slightly overpowered thing, so I kind of thought that based on its price.
Yeah. It was intended to be magic, and then it's
Does
a
it-
rarity thing.
Does it work with the essence that you had in mind?
No, it does not. It'd be stronger than that.
Oh,
Um,
sorry.
It's
Oh,
all right.
hang on. Let me
Right.
just change my wardrobe here, okay? I've got something else in my cart.
Anyways, so
Have you been just like lugging the cart around this whole time?
Actually, where is my cart? Also,
Stuck in the
I
shooter
turned
world.
it.
In the middle of a fight.
burned
It is
your
not the
cart.
time.
you burned
And
my
I'll burn
cart.
your little dog too.
Hold on. Did you? I am a big dog. Thank you very much. Did you also burn Pointy and Stabby, my oxen?
No, I ate them.
Were they at least tasty?
Yes.
Okay,
Barbecue
good.
sauce. Excellent
Yeah.
choice of flavoring.
Good. I'm glad. Now I'm gonna reach into your guts and rip out what's left of them, because I like my oxen.
All right, let's see. She
That's
has
a threat
done
and a promise.
3. Right.
But even without the worm hide, I'm still at 20
Yeah, sure.
because Riz and magic armor. So yeah.
She's gonna cast a couple Eldritch Orbs your way, Cal.
Okay.
That
She's
is
playing fetch with Cal.
What do they?
Right.
What do they attack?
Eldritch Orb attacks your. I copied it from an old document that doesn't say. We're gonna say AR. I'll look it up later,
Okay.
but we'll play it. We'll play it AR.
Okay. All right.
27.
Yeah, 27 is gonna hit.
No.
All right, and
No.
29.
Yeah, it hits.
All right, damage we're looking at is gonna be.
What? Okay, hold on. I just tabbed back in. Sorry. I just tabbed back in, and you said the damage we're gonna roll is, and then I saw 29 on one hit, but it's the hit roll. I was like, what are we even doing here?
I was like, what did I do?
Oh my god, that scared the hell out of me.
What didn't you do?
Okay,
Eldritch
it's gonna
Orbs
be,
does hit AR, by the way. That's what I was looking up.
Oh,
okay. Oh, thanks. So it's gonna be at the level she's casting it. Each of her casting actually does 2 beams, so she gets 4 attacks with this. Those first 2 hit Cal. These second 2 are gonna be against Belazog.
okay.
Bring it on, pal.
So I'm gonna do the damage for Cal first, because the damage for Belazog is gonna be weird. 8 damage to Cal.
I have 169 hit points.
160?
Yeah,
My god.
Healthy puppy.
I am a healthy
Um,
puppy.
17 or 27 and 16 against Belazog.
Both of those hit. And
Wait,
Phineas,
hang
I'm
on.
sorry, man.
The second one doesn't. Hang on. What is your armor?
15.
I'm going to reactively spend one of my AP. You are +4 to all physical defenses until the start of your next turn.
Nice.
Oh, nice. 19.
All right. So only one of those hits. You're gonna split this with Phineas. You each take 4 damage.
Okay.
You know what? I'm
That's-
going to spend another reactive AP, and Cal takes that damage.
All right. So Cal takes 8 damage.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm not taking it from. Okay, fair. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take that though. Okay.
I mean, right? If you're taking it from Belazog, it doesn't get split. So
am I directly take? Am I just? I'm intercepting
Yeah.
it. So yes.
yeah.
So that is 16 damage total. Okay.
All right, and that brings us to Kong. Phineas on deck. Or I'm
Okay.
sorry. There's another baddie first, and then Kong.
Yeah, they all have the same.
Yeah.
What is the range? Well, you do that.
This armored skeleton with shadowy tendrils coming out from its armor is going to advance on Phineas and Hanaya. And it's going to shoot it's going to shoot 2 frostbites at Phineas. This is going to be against Fortitude, and that's a 16.
All right, let me check what my fortitude is.
Okay.
11.
All right. For 9 cold damage. And then another hit for 8 more. 17 total cold damage. Except it's split between you and Belazog. So you would each take a total of 9 damage.
That feels
Okay.
appropriate. But I feel bad when I have to split as well.
Feels better for the tank to protect the... Yeah. And now we're on to Kong with Phineas on deck.
All right. Well, Kong is going to go ahead and shoot at the Revenant there.
Nice.
Friend attack. I don't think that's going to hit.
A 7 is not going to hit.
No. But he gets 2.
Mhm.
How about a 16?
That does.
For 5 sharp.
That does not,
Oh.
because it's sharp. Goes through his ribs. It's a scale
Hmm.
boy.
Wow.
shit.
Are they just going to be like going back and forth?
Yep. It's the Spider-Man meme.
Right.
Put some more meat on your bones.
Right. On to Phineas.
Enjoy. Well, Phineas is going to. Had plans, but Revenant kind of makes me wonder if I need to do something else. Oh boy. Well, so that's 2 points of move for movement. And then he's going to also be 10 feet in the air.
Oh, okay.
You can fly?
Yes,
Wow.
these wings are functional. They're not just for show.
I have some decorative wings in my cart if you want them. I have like 2 sets of wings. Be cool.
Oh. Interesting.
Sorry.
No, fine. Oh, but darn, I don't know if I should attack or save my points for reactions. It's kind of the fun spot we're at right here.
Right. Have a good night, Brandon. We'll see you later.
Doodles, Brandon. And then, you know what? I think with the range is why it's supposed to be here. But Phineas is actually going to end his turn and keep the reactionary points.
Perfect. Bringing us to a couple skeletons and another skeleton and then Hanaya.
Finally.
The first two... the first one is surrounded by very strong, very scary looking tanks. So it's going to pull out its short sword and attempt to attack the... I'm just going to roll for it, because you both look terrifying to it. It's going to attack Belazog.
I'm not terrifying at all. I'm a big jolly puppy.
Okay, think about what dogs do to bones. This thing is scared of you.
True.
No.
That's a 21 to hit you, Belazog.
That hits.
Hey, question for you.
Mhm.
Can I double divine ward somebody?
I think that can only... I think you can...
Okay.
You've got to, like, do them to different people.
Okay, fair. I was going to say, because I could boost him by another 4.
Right. Luckily, that is only... When you split it, it's 2 damage to Belazog, 2 damage to Phineas. But it's going to make a second attack. And I think a 16 also hits, right?
Nope.
Misses because I'm shielded. I'm 19.
Right. Okay, so ignore that second damage then.
Cal's
And,
got you, buddy.
Thanks,
God.
Cal.
Another skeleton, this one over here in the corner, is going to advance and probably shoot at Hanaya. I think that's the move.
Why?
Well, you hunt badgers with bows, obviously.
It knows you just did 102 damage, 105 damage.
Oh,
Waiting
you weren't
for
even
Hanaya to murder everything.
Morgana was watching. She cast a ritual to figure out what you all can do. That's a 20 against your armor rating.
Yeah, I have resist physical, but it's only a total of 18.
Okay. And you block that one. So
Cool.
only the first one hits for 4 damage to you.
Okay.
And the big skeleton, just check what he can do real quick.
Oh, the Death Soldier.
The Death Soldier.
You know, I thought that green stuff was like green hair, where like hair on the sides, but they're bald on top until I zoomed in.
No, no.
I thought they all looked like Krusty the Clown a little bit.
The button chops are in.
They're all covered in moss.
They all got like the friend blessing.
Yeah.
At one point, my toddler handed my wife just a clump of moss and said, "It's okay, Mama. Here's moss."
And everything was okay.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, so they're flanking Cal at this point, so one TA there.
Okay.
And
Wait, I have
it's
something
going-
for that.
Okay.
Positioning. Allies within 5 feet can't be flanked. 5 feet of me can't be flanked.
Wow.
thank you.
All right.
Sorry. Sorry. So hold on. It
Bear
says,
and Dog Brothers, let's go.
and I guess this was a little confusing to me. It says you and allies within 5 feet of you can no longer be flanked while you have an ally within 5 feet of you. Does that mean we need an extra ally within 5 feet of us?
It means you gain that benefit as long as you have one ally. It's like
Okay.
the back-to-back. Like
Okay. Okay.
You've
Perfect.
got each other's sixes. Yeah.
Okay. So it's just
You got
letting you
one.
know, as long as you remain within those 5 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While you're there, could you scratch my back a little bit? I've got like or my tummy.
I'm
Could
giving
you be a
scratches.
tummy rub?
I'm giving scratches.
So it's
My
running
bear
in
claws.
against you, Cal, with a giant claymore that's writhing in like shadowy necrotic energy.
I don't like that.
Oh.
Doesn't somebody have the ability to cancel a crit?
That does
It's
exist
when it
somewhere.
happens against Phineas.
Yeah. When it
No,
happens-
just Phineas, not within sight of Phineas. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is 25 sharp damage.
Oh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay.
Wow.
And 12 necrotic damage.
So 37 damage total.
Mhm.
Okay then.
And that's all it can do. It took a lot. It's a giant
that's all.
sword. Yeah, that's all. We're on to Hanaya.
Yes. Okay.
Please.
I'm going to use 3 AP to move 50 feet and land right here. Oh, except I'm still measuring. Hold on.
If you're measuring and you have your
There we
slow
go.
flight clicked, then you can click spacebar and it'll pull you down to where you've measured to.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Could you remind me what the aura from the statue does again?
You don't know yet.
Oh, okay.
It makes
I
you
thought
it makes you
exists.
feel hateful and like violent in your soul.
Does
But not-
Hanaya feel
Oh.
that with the
Well,
brooch?
maybe Hanaya wants to stay in the aura.
With the brooch, Hanaya would still feel that.
Okay, good to know. And then you said the Revenant was resistant to sharp damage?
The Revenant, yes.
Mhm.
All of
the
my
skeletal.
attacks deal sharp damage.
Now you know how I feel attacking you.
Oh no. I mean, if I that was have 6. I can do
Do you have one
3
non-sharp
attacks.
weapon?
I thought you had a hammer.
Yeah, you picked up a
Oh
hammer.
yeah, you did pick up the
You have
warhammer.
one
Oh.
non-sharp weapon.
Yes, I was looking at War Axe instead of War Hammer on the weapons list. So with my 6 remaining AP, I will make 2 attacks with the War Hammer. And I wrote down that it took 3 AP or used 3 AP to use it, but I didn't catch the rest of the stats for the War Hammer.
You know, give me just a second and I will pop it into your combat sheet. You may need to close
Okay.
out and open up again, but
Okay.
you do so much damage. All right, it should be in there now. It does more damage if you're using it with both hands. So it's kind of the opposite of the dual wielding fighting style, but you are fighting
Okay.
skeletons right now.
Hold on.
These guys are whatever the opposite of resistance to blunt is, I'm pretty sure.
Vulnerable, that's right.
There it is. Yep.
Yep.
Thank you. Bonk, bonk.
It is
bonk,
not
bonk.
showing up for me still. I closed out and reopened it.
On your combat sheet?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why that would be. Give me just a second.
Oh, I also don't see it when I click on the Hanaya Sharptooth level 16.
Weird.
I probably wouldn't either if I clicked it.
Okay, now I don't see it either. That's bizarre.
Huh.
I'm sorry. Tech difficulties. Let me...
I think it's a D10 regular, and then if you're using two-handed, it's a D12.
That's correct. I am putting it... So, you know, on your character journal, there's like page 2 is combat, and it's just a link to your combat sheet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm typing it there so that you can just like click on it.
Okay.
So hopefully that shows up.
Okay. Let's see. Mm-mm.
Weird. All right. I guess you'll need to just type it out. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's still okay. Hang on. The D20 plus 9 to hit.
Mhm.
Okay. Can I do plus 9 on this? Yes, I can.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. So
Solid
that is
hit.
21 to hit. And then I just want to do, hang on. I'm going to copy and paste that. So I'll have to type it out. I can't copy and paste that. Oh well. That is a second attack. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can only do 2 with that.
Right.
And then damage. Is
And
it
who
still
are you-
3 AP if I'm doing the Revenant?
Okay.
Is it still just the 3 AP if I'm using it two-handed?
It is. It's the same AP. It
Okay.
just does more damage. So
So
two-handed
then
is
that would be
1d12 plus
9.
one.
nice.
Max damage. Nice.
And oops. There we go. That's 2. Oh.
Average
And then
damage.
minimal.
Yeah. And then I'm adding more damage. I'm adding 2 more to each of those from your reckless, and I'm adding 1
Oh,
more
right.
to each of those because it's vulnerable to blunt. So that's a
Cool. Okay.
yeah. Actually, I'm just going to put it back to its max health real quick and do that all at once. So that's a total of 31. Yeah, thank you. 37 damage,
37?
which makes it.
Okay.
Yeah, it is marrowed.
Woo! And I'm gonna swap out my headphones real quick because I'm getting a battery low.
Gotcha.
That is my turn.
Fair enough.
All right. So Hanaya has gone. We're almost to Rawhide, but first Morgana gets to go again because she is mythic.
I hate that for us.
Mhm. Mythic monsters get to go after every 2 players.
You might be muted, AJ.
I don't believe that she's mythic. Does that make a difference?
Yeah, does that change anything?
No, it does not change anything.
One of my favorite moments, we've had a beholder on like a 3rd level game, and one of the guys just like immediately pulled his hat over his eyes and said, "I roll to disbelieve."
beholder pops and everybody's pregnant with but not actual beholder babies.
Well,
I did do that to Pippin's to Moriarty.
What?
sorry.
I forget what it's like a false beholder. It's like a spore.
But
Gas spore.
But you got knocked up by a beholder?
Well,
Maybe
I
that
didn't,
was
but in a different
so.
life. I think I did.
My
my
podcast
friends
on the
cut it
network
down.
has the reputation of being the horny podcast, and maybe that's where it started, was getting impregnated by a false beholder.
It might have. You did that. It's all your fault, Nathan. And then Cliffs Bay. That is still all you.
Guilty as charged.
I joined a decidedly horny party, but I purposely made a high charisma fighter who was a Bard School dropout who failed Innuendo 101. And also he dropped out because he was too nice to make vicious mockery work.
Nice.
But basically, like, they were just like constantly making like dirty jokes and constantly like, I don't get it. Can you explain it to me? I don't understand.
I couldn't help but notice you were drawing a very long line across the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Nathan.
delete it real quick for you.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
it's probably nothing then.
Right. This is gonna be cooler.
Uh-oh.
There we go. That's fine. Whoop. One moment. Why? I'm sorry, tech difficulties. Okay, forget it. Yeah, so Morgana waves her hands and a sizzling beam of a line of fire traces its way across the room, partitioning it.
Is it a spell?
It is a spell.
Okay.
Do you want to do a thing to it at this point?
I would like to do a thing to it.
Okay.
I was just remembering if I wanted to contest it or if I wanted to steal it.
Ooh.
Going to contest the spell. So we both make a magic attack roll. The caster trigger the spell does the same. If the caster has a divine or primal tag, you add 2 to the roll. Cool,
She
it's
does not.
Okay. If they have the arcane tag, they roll unmodified. If you roll higher, then the spell fails.
All right. Roll.
Sorry, and that is an attack.
What?
That is an attack roll, not a skill.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So contested, unmodified, it sounds like. Also, Pierre Java, welcome. Glad you're able to join for part of it.
Yeah.
That's a 30.
Oh no.
Here I was just looking for my spot, my my button to click for things.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I failed. But I don't lose anything, so that's okay.
That's nice. Yeah, okay, so there's a massive wall of fire here. That costs her a chunk of her turn.
How tall
Just
is
a chunk,
it?
though.
Just a chunk. How tall is it?
Yeah, is it jump overable?
let me actually check. I think I specified the dimensions. It does not look like I gave it a height dimension. We'll say it's 10 feet tall. The
3
room
feet?
itself,
3 feet tall?
10 feet tall.
3 feet
And
Right, too.
tall? It's
10
like a
feet
fire
tall.
hedgerow.
And the room itself is 25 feet tall. So it is jump overable.
Okay.
So that was-
Question:
Okay.
We're on the moon still. Do we jump higher than normal?
That's a great question.
I mean, I gotta know. Everything was
yeah.
falling slowly.
I'll give you like a lower DC strength check to get a jump bonus.
I mean, I'm gonna fly over it. I just had to know.
Yeah.
Moon
On the other
physics.
side of the moon, Moriarty is marrying a mermaid.
That won't end well.
So that was some of her action. The I've got to do these guys, the tarot cards.
Oh, do you?
Pentacles. I do.
Do you have to bring out, really? You're worried about your podcast getting more horny and you're pulling the tentacles card?
Pentacles.
Tentacle.
Okay.
Pentacle. Yeah.
I'll take the blame on the tentacles card. Tor uses tentacles all the time.
Right. Pentagrams. She will keep that active, and then she is going to also activate her magic circle here.
Or did you come at the right moment?
What's the magic circle?
And that's going to be her turn.
Her magic circle is slightly touched by the wall of fire. Does that matter?
You would notice that the wall of fire bends around the magic circle. It does not intersect with it. The magic circle forces it out.
So, what sort of stuff happens in this game when two things that cannot be crossed intersect?
Go
What?
to a different plane.
Like, if I were to drop a circle that also cannot be crossed on her magic circle.
Like dividing something by 0.
Yeah.
So I will check either the newer one supersedes or the older one supersedes. Like there's some chain of command there where where something gets stopped. Yeah.
Cool. I'm genuinely curious about this.
Yeah. I can't remember. We considered that with like not that specifically, but we considered like multiple clerics doing the same buff on someone, and so it's a similar ruling to D&D where like
right.
It's I can't remember if it's newer or older, but there's like a precedent that's set there.
Okay.
I would do that same kind of thing with like two immovable or impenetrable like circles.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Rawhide, then an evil skeleton, and then Milkbone.
All right. Well, I love this.
For all of the people who join chat, they're like, "Who is Rawhide? What is Milkbone?"
So Rawhide and Milkbone are my two bestest friends. I found them in a pile of bones, and I put them back together, and then I did some magic, and they got up, and now they're my friends.
So they're just gonna shoot at the Revenant, even though that's like not really an option. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll friend attack ranged 4 times. 17.
Against Revenant, yeah, that actually hits.
Okay. That one definitely doesn't. And then 2 more. 19.
Nice.
Yes.
And 13. I don't think 13. So that is 6 and 4. So 10 damage.
All right.
Good job, boys. Good job. You're the goodest skeletons ever.
And the enemy skeleton.
You want to be my friend? I lost Squeaker. Do you want to be Squeaker?
Rip Squeaker. Is gonna
I don't know what
move
happened to
into
He served
move
his
into this aura
purpose.
here
Oh,
and take a couple pot shots at. We're gonna gang up on Hanaya. We've seen what Hanaya can do.
Bye.
That's a miss.
Haha.
That's
Also
a 16. Also a miss. All right.
With
And
the,
we're down.
Resist.
What was that?
With the resist, it's still a miss.
Yeah. The statue. Let me get the name to show correctly.
Ooh.
The statue that is emanating this hateful aura
I
rotates.
don't like the
I
aura.
hate that
Oh, it
for us.
moves.
I hate that for us.
I really hate it.
I figured as much.
Hey, we've completed one round of combat.
Yeah.
That we did. Back to Belazog.
Oh man, what do? What will it cost to try and jump over the fire?
I'm gonna say if you're already moving, then just keep going and make a strength check. If you fail it, then you're gonna take some fire damage, but then you can just push through.
Okay. I would
does it-
like go ahead.
Would that be an athletics check or just raw strength?
Athletics would be fine. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So I would like to, if I can, move to, and I don't know if this is gonna be possible because of her bubble, but I would like to use 2 action points to run here and jump over the fire while I'm moving.
All right. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. Strength. I'm assuming you have athletics.
I do have athletics, and that is gonna be a dirty 20.
Yeah. You jump over it, and you smack into an invisible force field.
Okay.
Based on your trajectory, I'm gonna say you do slide down into the fire.
Okay.
Cool.
And so that would put me here.
Yes. Right there. Right there. And I'll need you to make an endurance check.
All right, that's as unfortunate as it gets. So, endurance, because I ran for a long time and then this happened, can I use distance running, or is that not gonna smooth you over?
No, this is
Okay.
just like a saving throw.
Can you try to jump back off?
Yeah. 16, is that good?
16, no. You're gonna take some fire damage.
Oh,
Wait, is it against his? Does it matter if he has bonuses to his fort defenses?
At this point, it doesn't, no, because this is
Okay.
like a roll he's making against it. Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Just know, Nathan,
Um,
that whenever you're saying I take damage, you're really saying Phineas takes damage.
Well, it's
So-
fire damage. I think Phineas is actually okay. You would each take 5 fire. Phineas, do you take fire, or are you immune at this point?
I am resistant, not immune.
Okay, so then you also take 5 fire.
Okay.
Let me check
Dang.
what the.
And I'm holding up a picture of Phineas and I'm saying, when you're hurting me, this is who you're hurting.
Yeah, my resist fire.
isn't it delightful?
So how much did I take?
5.
5,
Five
and then resist 3. So I take 2.
Resist you would add to your defenses, but this just auto hits.
Oh, okay,
because of
okay.
the-
That's
Yeah.
okay.
Well, then in that case, with 2 remaining AP, I'm going to run up to the statue and I'm going to hold 1 AP and I'm going to stand my ground. I'm going to look to stop the statue from turning next turn.
Do you
All right.
prefer when you don't intentionally burn us both?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Phineas.
And back to Cal.
Okay. You know what? There is actually very little downside to me trying this. So,
Look at that.
all right.
Famous last words.
Yep.
Well, more just in terms of like what I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right.
If I move into here, I'm in the wall of fire, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then I am going to use Abjure the Unholy.
All right. Can you read that out?
Okay, let me just get it up here real quick. Basically, I make a 5-foot radius, like a. Where'd you go? I had it up. It's not a spell, or it is a spell, but it's not a spell. It's special. Abjure Unholy. Choose a point within range. A powerful warding circle springs up at a 5-foot radius around that point. The circle conjures an accompanying invisible cylinder that is 15 feet tall. The cylinder does not block line of sight, but does block line of effect. Cylinder is solid to the touch, preventing passage into or out of the circle. Spells, effects, and abilities that include a physical source of danger, such as arrows, fire, or acid, cannot penetrate this barrier. Yada, yada, yada.
Okay. So basically trying to imprison her?
I am going to drop it here. And see if I can't also chunk out her... Yeah.
Trying to snuff the flame.
That has line of effect though, right?
What?
Do you need line of effect to cast that?
It doesn't say. It just says
a
point. It just has a point I can see.
Okay.
Let me double check, but it just has a point within range, I think.
Oh, is this your a special spell for being a cleric?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. So in like the requirement section, like visual gesture, like that area, that's where it would say line of sight or line of effect.
Yeah, let me check. Back into the cleric section. Come here.
Because this is where like different kinds of force fields matter. Because this what she's inside blocks line of effect. It's like a Violet from The Incredibles kind of force field, but you can see through it. And so if all you need is line of sight, then you can like penetrate through it and do your own.
Yep. Requires verbal gesture. Choose a point within range.
You should be good then. All right, so 5-foot radius.
5-foot radius. So I'm going to try to chunk out some of the wall of fire as well. Like.
Ping it again. Your center.
Actually, no. It's not going to get the fire, but it is going to get this. So. Yeah. Like.
So there or.
So a 5-foot radius is
10 feet total.
10. I thought a 5-foot radius was 5 feet in every direction from the point.
Yeah. Right.
So a 5-foot radius is 9 squares, right?
No.
No.
Right there.
Oh, that's 5. I thought that was
squares.
Okay. Well, then yeah, I'm just going to drop that on. Well, actually, yeah, I'm going to drop it here so that it gets her and also the corner of the. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and also see if I can't chunk out her. See what happens when I chunk out part of her magical circle.
Right. All right. Yeah. So she's contained within your circle, which is contained within her circle.
And then so where's my hammer? Put that box inside. I put that circle inside another circle, and then I mail it to myself, and then I smash it with a hammer. And when Cal does this, he just goes, "Stay." Okay.
Excellent. It is okay. It's her turn now.
Mm-hmm.
3 of Pentacles. Let's draw again. 3 of Wands. Let's draw again. 9 of Pentacles. That's better.
No, it's not. Put it back.
All right. So she's confined, right? She can't pass through this border now.
She can try.
Okay.
Let me double check. She needs to make a. Let me double check. Abjure Unholy. A charisma check against. She needs to pass a 19 charisma.
She will attempt that.
Okay.
Which means she's hella good.
Ooh.
All right.
Good boy, Cal.
And she takes 2d10 psychic damage for trying.
Wow, he left that part out. Get got.
Yeah. Except that she's immune to psychic damage.
Shit. Wow, he left that part out. Get got.
Yeah.
Turn Descender.
Has a slight headache as a result. Stay. I'll be back.
And okay, so she attempts that. It fails. She's going to change her tact and blocks line of effect. Creatures cannot physically.
So it blocks line of effect. Does that also fuck up her wall of fire because she can no longer maintain it because I've cut her off?
Yours. Wait, does yours also block line of effect?
Yep.
I think only for the casting, but let me double check.
Okay.
Like, really, you could be doing so much more with this room than just putting a wall of fire across. You're gonna scorch all of your nice decorations that you have. Very disappointing.
What decoration?
Well, she burned them all. I assume there were some.
It's why it's all like blackened marble now. I'm gonna say, yeah, the line of effect is gonna have, or the blocking of the effect is gonna have that get nullified. So we'll drop the wall of fire.
Down.
Get nullified.
Love that.
So there's a couple reasons I played the wall of fire a little bit wrong. It has a conjuring cost, and I didn't do that. So that's also part of why I'm getting rid of it. And it requires natural fuel, and it's in a stone room. So I left it up for a little while. It did a little damage, but at this point, yeah, all of those factors, like I played it wrong, and you blocked me off with it.
Interesting.
So we're gonna deal with your friends, okay?
Very well, and then I will deal with you.
Okay.
I think I'm just going to dramatically change Morgana's personality each time I do this dungeon crawl.
What was she last time?
Last time she was just like, I'm trying to figure out how this stat block works.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Can't confirm.
Sorry. So Morgana last time was Nate wearing a Morgana meat suit and just like pushing buttons.
Yeah. All right, so she's going to... this also doesn't have a line of effect, so she's going to do her judgment attack against you again. Bad dog. For 14 against your, against your willpower.
You're a very judgmental person.
And you're a very bad dog.
No, I am a good dog.
All right, screw this major arcana. It's just not working. That's her turn. We're on to the Revenant, who is going to try to take a chunk of Hanaya before it goes down.
You can try.
Ooh, that's nice. We're gonna do a.
That was a big area effect.
Sorry, I was trying to measure. Yes. Okay.
Perfect. We're gonna do an ice fan.
Ooh.
Oh, it's only 20 feet, not 30 feet. So it's gonna attack both Hanaya and Belazog.
Just know
We're looking at
when you're hurting me.
Fortitude.
You know who you're hurting.
8 against your fort.
I think that misses.
Misses.
Yeah, my fortitude is 14.
All right, so only half damage.
Cool. Less cool.
Well, very cool. It's an ice fan. So 11 damage. To Belazog, that is only 6 damage because it's also 6 to Phineas.
Phineas, how much damage have you taken?
Well, I'm at 29 HP.
All right, I'm gonna get 11 back. I'm gonna use a reactive AP to give you 11 back.
Ooh, thank you.
Justin,
Wow.
But I would say about like half my HP. That's what I was at.
It's okay, buddy. I will rescue you.
Cal, you were quite the good boy.
I know. I'm the goodest boy. Don't listen to her. She keeps saying I'm a bad boy.
I was going to tell you not to listen to her.
Oh, well, I wasn't anyways.
Good boy.
One of us.
We're on
One of us is in a
to
box.
Kong, I believe, is next.
Okay.
Yeah, Kong is up.
God, that's so silly.
Don't let us talk in a circle. That was the goodest boy.
Revenant is gonna go ahead, or he's gonna shoot twice at the Revenant. That first one's gonna miss. with the 13. Second one, 13. No, 2 13s is not going to hit.
Okay.
All right. Phineas.
Ooh, well, she's blocking that. And I have. Darn. I used more points than I wanted to, so.
Yeah, I've burned through a bunch of Morgana's spell points too.
Yeah,
I have not
well,
used a
I haven't
single
used
spell
my
point.
spell points. I was just my action points is what I was sad about because it's like for the big spells, man, you gotta save some. But I'm just going to. Phineas is going to move 20 feet. And their line of effects cancel each other out, right? The double circles. Like I could actively.
It blocks line of effect both ways. She's in a corner. We put baby
Okay.
in a corner.
Yeah.
I was just meaning I didn't know
If you have
could.
line of sight but not line of effect, then you're good. If you need line of effect, it's going to block it.
Okay, so then yeah. Well, then I am Joyce. Phineas and his tome are just going to beam of fire. Skeleton number 1.
Number next.
Number next.
Number right.
Number next.
Fire.
Number Weast.
Why did I just pull up a hand of sharp tooth sheet? That's not mine.
Hanaya is everywhere. Hanaya is all.
Magic. All right.
Last time she turned into Melnaya, by the way.
That's right. Yeah, Mal, on our like long dungeon crawl we did last Saturday, there were 3 characters that had variations of the name Mal, all in the same party.
So there was Mel, Mal, Malar, and then the person playing Hanaya changed her name to Melnaya partway through.
Nice.
Nice. Does a 13 hit?
13 against the skeleton with, I'm sorry, what kind of damage?
Fire.
That does hit.
Love that
All
for us.
right. I do love that for me and the team. All right, so let's roll that good damage. Which, that's right. I don't have a just roll damage for this. So, D10. That's 5, and then my tome. Wait, do I have to roll the attack from the tome as well? Or do they both hit?
Believe you have to roll separately.
Yeah, you get 3. You basically get to double attack, but you still have to roll twice.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, so they both hit.
All right.
Wow, some low damage. Damages. from
You
the
got
damage.
it bloodied.
And then let's see. I used 1 action point. That's 3. That's 4. All right. I'm gonna save.
All right. We've got a slew of skeletons and then Hanaya. The first skeleton is going to attack Hanaya twice with
Cool.
TA for flanking
Ooh.
with a 2-handed sword. 10, I'm sure, is going to miss. 14 is going to miss. Second skeleton will take a couple shots at... man, Hanaya is so hard to hit with physical. It's going to take a couple shots at Phineas. We're going to see if we can change tactics here. 11 against armor rating. Twice.
Phineas is going to use his reaction and cast shield.
Okay, then those both miss.
Yep.
And Death Soldier will... I believe I'm in range for this. Yes, run up to Phineas and do that same necrotic claymore attack.
Oh, that would be really cool if he wasn't in the air.
Oh.
You're right.
I'm just watching Nathan's face as I say.
It's gonna run up to Belazog so that it can hit me.
What the hell? That'd be cool if Belazog also wasn't here. Can I jump?
Jumping last time got you burned. Oh, doesn't matter. 6 misses.
Nice.
That's all. Hanaya, you're up.
Yay! Okay. I would like to use my Warhammer to hit the Revenant, and I just remembered that I don't have to type out 1d20 plus 9 because I can just roll the attack roll for one of my other weapons. Does a 23 hit the Revenant?
Does a 20? Yes.
Okay. And that would be 21 points of damage.
They roll so
Wow.
good. When
Really
doesn't Mal roll well?
I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. So that took 3 AP, and for my remaining 6 AP, I would like to hit the skeleton next to me twice.
One may be all it needs. Let's take them one at a time.
I'll do the first one.
It's just like a rage room.
Well,
It's a good thing you had
that
the
first
second
one misses.
no!
Oh,
I trust you. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said anything.
No, it's fine. It had to end at some point, or pause. Maybe it's just a pause. So that's my turn.
all right. Morgana is going to take her turn, starting with a new card draw. Page of Cups, we're going to skip. 6 of Wands. What do Wands do? Wands are nice. We'll keep that. Now, for her actual turn, so the word that you put around her, can she teleport out of it? Is she grounded? You're muted. AJ, you're muted.
She might be grounded. Hang on.
Okay.
I think that might be the. Effects. Cannot penetrate. Also, real quick question: is she a fiend?
No, humanoid.
She's humanoid. Okay. Then never mind. Okay. She can. There's nothing saying that she is grounded.
Okay. She's gonna spend
Hold on.
one of her.
Morgana, go to your room right now. Go to
Can
your
you
room.
ground her?
Yeah, I just grounded her. I am a father. I grounded her.
Oh,
Go
God
to your room.
damn it! I thought you had.
Oh my god.
Go to your
You
room.
had us in
I
the
was like,
first
you're a
one.
warrior. What are you doing?
You
No,
had
that was
us in the
Tanner. That was
first
Tanner.
one.
Tanner made an appearance, a cameo.
So
Here comes
I'm
Tanner
also-
with a steel chair.
I'm also a dad, so yeah. You know what? By the
Yes.
power of the dads combined, is she
Yep.
grounded?
No. She
The
is going
series of
to turn
emotions across Nathan's face the last a couple minutes. Just
she
these
able to
turns
move
has
her
been
magic-
crazy.
if she-
shock,
remove her
surprise,
magic.
indignance, fear, father. She turns
Daddy?
off her own circle, and then
Ooh.
uses warp step to get out of Cal's. And that takes a significant
Is-
amount of what she wants to do.
Well, as a question, is warp step a spell?
It is a spell. What happens?
No, like I'm just asking. Like, does somebody have some AP to counterspell that shit?
Your ability counters are line of effect, right? Or is it just hers?
Yeah. Okay, fair. But also, like, can like he smack her down as she tries to leave? Like,
No.
oh, fine.
I mean, dispelling her own and then doing warp step, because of the way she's built, that actually took a lot of her like action for this turn, so she's gonna try her judgment card one more time. And if it doesn't work, then she's gonna be
She's gonna try it on
sad.
Cal one more time.
She's gonna try it on Cal one more time. You're a very, very bad dog.
I don't think so.
Oh, for a second there, 18 misses, right?
I'm the best. Oh, absolutely. I'm the best dog.
All right. Rawhide and Milkbone.
Rawhide and Milkbone agree. Okay. You know what? She's out of her thing. How far away are they? Oh yeah, Rawhide and Milkbone are just gonna shoot at her.
All right.
Nice.
Nope. First one definitely
Oh,
not.
no.
How about an 18
That
against armor?
Yeah, that hits.
4 damage.
First blood.
Kills her. Nice. Milk
That
bone.
7's gonna miss, and 2's gonna
Oh,
miss.
man.
But wait, hold on. Which one's first? Who was the
Rawhide.
first?
Rawhide.
Rawhide, you're my favorite. You're the best.
I must remind you, you said you do not pick favorites.
Not anymore. I'm very inconsistent.
Do you have
You're
a
all
very
my
short-
favorites.
You do have a short attention span. I will
What?
give you
Squirrel?
This
Sorry, did you say
skeleton is
something
going
about a
to
squirrel?
retreat into some cover and then take a couple shots at Belazog versus armor rating.
I wish it wouldn't.
Oh, I think
Well,
you're fine.
Effectively, it does
I
not.
mean,
hit.
okay. Man.
That's it. We're back to the top of the order with Belazog, but as we move back, the statue rotates.
Oh, no.
God. Like, what does this thing do?
It hasn't come up yet.
Well,
Because Morgana hasn't been in it yet? Question mark.
We'll see. We'll see.
Or is it because nobody spent their whole turn in it? Or 2 turns? I don't know. The world may never know.
Okay. So I am going to look to. So I have 5 AP because I held one over. I'm gonna look to escape the maddening and run next to Hanaya here. And then with my 4 AP left over.
Hang on. The death soldier that's next to you is able to exploit, so it's going to do that real quick as you move.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. 16 against armor rating.
So I have this thing. So I have a special action point that I can use to react. Can I react to this reaction?
I got your back. I got your back.
Is it going to cost you anything? Because it doesn't cost me anything.
I have 3. I have not used any of my reactive AP yet. I have 3 of them. So
Okay.
That's the divine ward thing, right? There's
divine
the-
ward. I have divine warded you. Divine ward is so you are up to 19.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So you're good.
Sweet.
Continue.
I will ask for just future reference. Because I have shield mastery, I can use my battlefield AP to give myself the +3 physical defense with shield mastery because it costs 1 AP, right?
I think you lose your battlefield AP at the start of your turn. I think, unless I'm thinking, I know that's how
Battlefield
support
AP isn't
works.
reactive, but the
Okay.
are you talking about brace?
No, it's I could grab it here. I'll go through my. Let me just do my turns and then I'll pull it up and I'll have it ready for the next time.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
I'm just gonna swing at the statue. I'm gonna hit the statue 2 times with my 4 remaining AP here.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hope that I don't know. I'm gonna break this thing because that's what Tanner's brain is saying to do. So for the first one, 21 to hit.
Yes, you hit it.
Very well. And then for the second one, I am gonna declare defensive superiority. I'm gonna use defensive superiority on this, which allows me to add my awareness to my attack. Just in
All right.
case. I feel like I'm gonna miss this
Yeah.
one because I've been hitting.
You
pretty
are
nice.
very.
Shit. Okay, well that's a 32 to hit. Dang. Okay.
You hit.
All right.
you,
Over.
were, you were really ready for that statue to punch back.
You know, you never know what's going on. All right. So for this is the first one. So 11 slashing and 11 slashing.
All right. The statue appears uninjured.
What a waste of a fucking turn. She left her bubble. Why didn't I go attack her? She left her bubble. Okay, that's gonna be my turn then.
All right. Cal.
All right. Well, Cal is Cal does not like this hateful feeling. Wait, hold on.
That was D&D movement.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, all good.
I was here.
Yeah, I think so. Close enough.
So I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 move, 1 AP to move. And then I'm going to say I'm going to speak a radiant word. And that radiant word is hi. Everything that I can see. If you are my friend, you get 3d10 health back. If you are not my friend, you take 3d10 radiant damage.
Does that work on me?
Why wouldn't it?
It does. Yeah.
Okay.
The conditions. Yeah.
Thing in the
Conditions are
other.
the only thing.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Gotcha.
I choose. It's I get to pick. So I'm saying like yeah.
So are you gonna roll the 3d10 and that'll just go to all of us?
So I'm gonna roll 3d10 now, and this is going to be the heal.
Wow.
Everybody gets
Wow.
20 plus 2. Everybody gets 26 back because of my hemophiliac issues, including me, which is quite nice.
It is nice to be at this much HP again.
Right, and then I make a fortitude attack. I make a charisma attack against everybody's fortitude. So that's gonna be 26 against fortitude.
It's gonna hit everyone.
Okay,
Nice.
and everybody takes 25 radiant damage, and they're blinded.
Ooh. Whoa.
That's one hell of a roll. Pocket goop,
That's
all of them.
cool.
Pocket goop indeed.
Blinded by the light.
How? Wait, sorry. What was the range on that?
It is that I can see.
Okay.
Yeah.
There isn't range. Like, let me double check because that sounds like bullshit, but I'm pretty sure it's everybody I can see.
That's just like an angel level spell. Fly into the middle of like a battlefield. Fly up a little bit.
So,
Yeah.
so it's not
Yeah.
actually. It's. I can choose. So it is 9 people to heal and 9 people to damage, but
Got
there are not 9. There are not 9 of each on the battlefield right now. So if this was a fucking massive fight, I would have to pick and choose. But
And it was radiant damage. That's a divine spell, right? Or is that a cleric feature?
no, it's divine spell. Yeah.
Okay, cool. She does stuff with magic. Let me see what happens.
Okay. She is blinded as well.
Right, blinded.
Fun.
Good stuff.
Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's why. Like, I picked this because it's like just everything. It just makes everybody hurt.
It's the blinded by the light.
Oh, nice. Yes.
Uh-oh.
What is
So
that?
she takes all of that damage, and it all hurts her, but she absorbs some of it and regains SP from it.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, but she's blind, so
She is blind.
Oh, and a lot of the skeletons died. That's crazy. Okay.
yeah. Did I just
Yes.
like clear the? Did I just nicely clear the?
I love that.
Everyone
I think
except
you
the
did.
Death
Oh, no,
Soldier.
there's one.
Yeah, there's one left. And
Okay,
then all the good boys.
And then I have one more AP, which I am going to use to. This is kind of silly, but I'm just going to move one more step because I don't get my 3-year active AP unless I use all of my AP.
Sure.
Actually, is drinking a potion 1 AP?
1 AP, yeah. If it's for
All right,
yourself.
well, in that case, I'm going to drink my. I'm going to drink my 2d4 potion, the one 2d4 potion I have.
Nice.
And I'm going to get 5 hit points back.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot, but I'm back up to 143 health.
That's awesome. Okay, that brings us back to Morgana, who is blinded. So she's gonna improvise. She just got some spell points back from that divine Ouch.
Yep.
Divine ouchie.
Yeah, Divine Ouchie.
Oh,
I
sorry.
don't-
She is not blinded. My bad. Different radiant. There's like 5 different radiant things that I
Right,
looked at.
right, yeah.
Radiant word is not blinded.
Radiant Word, Radiance of the Dawn, Radiant Strike. Yeah,
Yeah. Sorry, she is not blinded. Sorry.
no worries.
Aw.
Okay, well then her original plan is intact.
Yeah, sorry.
All good.
Did the statue take damage?
The statue appears at this point to be definitively undamageable.
Okay. So
Yeah.
but like we have blasted it
You've
with enough
blasted
shit
it
that we're...
enough that you're confident.
What if we knock it over? Like what if we just like point it's like radiant
It just starts
like,
rolling back and forth across the floor.
What if you
Right.
put your
Rotating.
bubble on it?
Ooh.
I do have another use of the bubble. That is true.
She drew Queen of Swords, which is a good card.
For
Is that
us?
a good card
Right.
for us, right? It gives us
Yeah,
things,
for you or for us?
Yeah, we all get
Well,
extra
it's-
swords.
right?
You know,
I
it's
have
a
like
good card
5
for
swords.
me. I think I'm just going to keep it and roll with it. So she gets that, and then she's going to swoop up to you, Cal, and conjure forth a black blade of frost and necrotic energy, and she's just going to go to town. So she
Oh,
is going to
man.
make 5 attacks against you.
Okay.
Is any of that a spell?
None of this
The-
is
the
a
co-
spell.
I was like, you're the country, and I was like, is that a
Oh,
spell?
sure. That's flavor. That's flavor.
All right,
Okay.
that's the. Oh, good.
What's your armor rating? I'm sure it's high.
18.
Okay, so 23 hits. A crit
Oh.
hits.
Ouch.
Oh,
22 hits.
that was almost a crit on my screen.
And a 25 hits.
Wait, hold on. Is this what type of damage is it?
This is going to be 3 types of damage. What are you resistant to?
I am resist 5 against elemental at this point. Or sorry, I'm resist 8 against cold. I resist 5 against elemental, but 3 extra against cold because of doggo.
Because of Doggo? Oh, right. Yeah, shaggy coat. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
warm.
I misspoke earlier. I'm looking at it. It's sharp, psychic, and necrotic. So I think
So no cold.
Yeah, so
okay,
there's
sorry.
no- yeah.
Because you did say cold.
I did. I thought it was cold, but it was psychic. I
Can it
got
be
that
cold?
mixed up. It can't be cold. I'm sorry.
No.
So that's going to be 1 crit and 3 hits. So, and she's got the Queen of Swords, which does more bad things. Give me just a second. I'm going to roll it all at once, just so that we can
God.
see and do the one subtract.
Mm-hmm.
So we're looking at 3 hits. I'll do the 3 hits and then I'll do the crit.
Okay. Wait, real quick. I cannot divine ward myself, right?
I don't remember.
Let me double check.
If you want to, dig for that
I'm
one.
gonna
and
double
figure it
check
out
that, but
then.
I think that it says ally. Like I think that the point of it is
Right,
that you
yeah,
cannot do it to your like that. Yeah.
If ally or yourself or an ally, like check that out.
Let me double check. An ally. Yep.
Okay.
Let me double check. Rescue.
All right, this is gonna sting.
I'm sure it will.
Oh.
Could be worse.
That's 93 damage from the
Ooh.
3 hits and 45 damage from the crit.
Wait.
Oh my
I am
God.
still up.
You are still up.
140.
That is
138.
123, 130.
138.
Yeah.
Do I get anything special for just like fucking like champing that? Like I'm
Get a
sorry.
good pat on the head.
That's amazing that you're still up from that. I want to give you something. I'll luck point. I'll throw a luck point your way.
I will take a luck point.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I am Cal, the goodest boy, and no matter how many times you tell me I'm bad, I know I'm good.
I'm about to like burn all of my spell points to heal myself, by the way.
I'm sure. Yeah. We're on to Kong and Phineas.
Okay, Kong is gonna try and help Cal.
That
20?
hits. Yep.
For 6. I assume a 13 does not.
13 does not.
Okay.
And Phineas.
Well, okay. Phineas, knowing Morgana is going to be reacting here again soon, is going to Death Ward Cal.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
So take any damage. It looks like you're at 1.
Not quite at 1. I am
But
at
anyways,
5.
you get sneezed on. You start rolling stuff, and so instead of that, you'll go back to 1. And then he's going to, with the tome, re-attack Morgana. Because he does not have a lot of fast spells for damage. So Beam of Fire. Don't need to actually open that.
We've got her on the ropes, gentlemen.
Yeah.
She did all of that and couldn't kill me. I am
Does
the
a
Cal.
15 hit? Morgana?
That is... No, it's not going to hit.
All right, the book looks like it will with the 26.
Yes.
All right, so... Wow.
Dang.
I know. All right, well. All right, you got to double check how much SP I just used with that. Yeah. I don't have the SP to... I mean, actually, the points to...
The AP, yeah.
AP to attack again. So that'll be Phineas. He'll move. No, he won't. I'm fine where I'm at. That'll be Phineas's turn.
All right. This Death Soldier here is going to run around the corner and swing its claymore at Belzog. Nope.
Nice.
Hanaya, you're up.
Okay.
I was mistaken with something. I actually
What?
have to move to touch Cal
Oh, for Death Ward?
Yeah.
for Death Ward.
Okay.
And then I will back up and go higher in the air for my action.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna move to flank Morgana for at least a second. That was
Yeah,
2 AP to do that.
Cal's not sticking here.
But
Well,
like
you've got flanking at least for this one.
for this,
Yeah.
just for this, because I
Yeah.
have a feeling Morgana's not gonna stay there either.
Mel. Melnaya.
So that was 2 AP to do that with my remaining, with 6 of my remaining 7. I'm going to return to my roots with the hand axe and the hatchet, and I'm going to do Old Faithful. I can do 4 more attacks with that.
Isn't the hatchet? Isn't the hand axe still on fire?
Yeah.
It is, but it also just missed. So
Yep.
that
That
one
one
hits
hits.
though. That's the fire hand axe. So 1 hit with fire damage, and then
That hits. That hits.
hatchet
3
hits both
hits.
times.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Oh, you rolled a 19. You rolled a 19. You're in the Hateful Aura. That's a crit.
Oh.
Yes. Okay. That was not the fire one, but that's okay.
Yeah.
So this one, that's
Jeez.
the 1 hand axe damage.
Yep.
And then I get
A D6.
1d6 for fire. Cool.
All right.
And then this is the not crit damage. I always forget how to calculate damage for a crit.
Maximize it
Do I
and
roll it
then
again?
add a die. Yeah, so I do 1d4 plus 13.
Oh, shoot. I didn't need to roll that. Okay.
That's fine
That's
there.
okay. So it'd just be
that would
that
just
plus
be-
4.
Okay, so 16 for that.
Yep.
Wow.
Nice.
Ugh. Okay.
41 damage.
And then, let's see. With my last, I have 1 more AP. I want to go over there. I did the spacebar trick. And that's going to be my turn.
Perfect. Bringing us to Morgana.
Yeah, it's tough. Yes. It's tough.
We've got the 5 of Cups. She'll keep that. That just lets her heal a little bit.
I'm sorry, she
And,
has how much health?
What?
It's okay. We killed all of her friends.
Yeah, I reduced her health. It's not as crazy as it was.
Did add minions though.
I did add minions. I reduced her overall AP as well. Not by much, but I did reduce it.
Out of curiosity, how much health did she have last time?
Last time she had 484, which was the number of major arcanas in a tarot deck times itself. So I was just playing with
my
numbers,
God.
but I went too far with it.
And we still got her down to yellow
You did, yeah.
or orange.
One really
What a
good
close
round
snap.
from Hanaya is likely to do it.
That was the, I think, 94.
Wait, where is she in the initiative?
She goes twice.
Goes between every 2
Okay, gotcha,
player
gotcha.
characters.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair.
Wasn't your top damage like 100 and?
It was 105 this time. Last time I think I
Oh,
only
yes.
got up to like 94
That's right.
only.
All right. Morgana is going to look over at Hanaya and smile malevolently.
No, I moved.
I'm gonna make a magic attack against your logic.
Oh no. Oh no.
21.
Oh, no. Let me check real quick. Yeah, that beats a 9.
Yeah. All right. You are cursed with the curse of the dark smile.
This is a spell.
This is a spell.
Ooh.
All right.
And does the brooch do anything to that or no?
No.
Ooh,
Okay.
good question.
And he's just
I
using the
mean,
last
do I
of
have to-
his.
Do I have to
Reaction.
wait to find out what it does?
I'm gonna wait and see what Pippin does. I think he's gonna.
I think
Block
I
it.
would have to say I'm doing it before we find out what it does.
Okay.
If I was to. Let's try to do the contest. Actually, no, I'm going to try to steal.
Winnable.
It's winnable. You can try to steal it.
Wait, sorry.
Right.
What is that a skill check or is it an attack?
I think it's a contested.
It's a contested attack.
It says attack. Okay.
Let's not roll like crap. There we go. It is a
Whoa.
nice spell.
It's stolen.
Whoa.
What exactly does that do?
I expend its cost, the SBC cost, and then immediately cast it myself.
On
Or I can
Hanaya?
store it-
I'm just kidding.
Or I can store it as a moat for 10 minutes.
Well, it costs 60 spell points, so you may need to store it.
60?
I don't know. Yeah. Maybe
I
you can cast it. I don't know.
Would still cast it.
Oh man.
I'm looking at it to see if I store it or not. That cool?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It would make her shaken. If she attempts to take a rest, she has to make an intelligence check against your spellcasting DC. If she fails, then she gets a recoup, but not a rest. She's also phobic of smiling and takes
But she's
1d6
immune to psychic damage.
She
Yeah,
is immune to
psychic.
psychic damage. Yeah.
Dang.
Otherwise, you
I
could all
know.
just smile at her on repeat.
Well, we all know Cal's already just smiling.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Well, let me double check how many SP I have right now. Whether. Oh boy!
And when you steal it, do I still lose my SP?
No.
Okay.
You do not spend any of your SP. The loser does not expend it.
Okay.
I'm
I just
gonna
lost
store it
my
as a
SP.
moat
All right.
because that would eat a lot of my SP.
I mean, but also you stopped her from.
Yep.
Yeah,
You know.
thank you for that.
Like, stopped. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So she is struggling. She did that. She's got a couple other like minor things she can do. First
You want
is
to
going
get
to be
back in your
another.
circle?
First
back
is going
in
to be
your circle.
another sword attack against Cal. Actually,
Meh.
we'll actually make it 2 sword attacks. A miss and a 27.
The 27 will hit.
All right.
I mean, I'm gonna go to 1 damage or 1 health. Yes,
Sure. Okay.
yes, yeah.
All right.
Because all of that is 1 hit, right?
Right.
Okay. Yeah. So I have.
Because Death
One
Ward
damage.
pops you back up to 1. Yeah. Alright.
Cal is just cut in so many places and just pulls open his chest as you did this to my heart and now you can't kill me.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Wait, is
Actually-
Cal bleeding? Is he afraid of himself?
Oh, Cal is. I am a good boy. I am not afraid. I am not afraid.
I'm not afraid.
She's gonna pull a new Major Arcana because Judgment has done nothing for her.
Yeah, that's right. You
The
judgmental
chariot.
bitch.
The Chariot. That is the end of her turn. We're on to Rawhide, Milkbone, and the statue.
All right. Well, Rawhide and Milkbone are gonna just. I mean, there's nothing else for them to do. They're gonna go ahead and at 13 is not gonna hit.
21 does.
21 hits for 5, and then 2 more. That's a crit.
Crit.
Ooh.
Nice.
9 from so that would be Milkbone. Good job, Milkbone. And another shot from Milkbone.
Yep.
19. Damn.
Nice.
Milkbone is the man.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Perfect. Back to Belazog.
Elezog, I am going to defensive superiority. I'm going to declare that so I can add my awareness to this attack against the Death Soldier. And I'm going to roll. So I only have 4 AP this time, and that is going to be a 30 to hit.
Nope. It does.
For 14 sharp damage.
Yep. You drop it.
Thank God, fortunately. So I'm down to 2. So I technically have 5 because of my battlefield AP. But I'm going to move with 1. And then I have 1 that I could move or attack with, and my battlefield AP that I can't move or attack with. And I'm really torn. But I think I'm going to engage with Morgana. So she is engaged. She is taunted. So she has TA against me, TD against anybody else. I can make reactive attacks at 0 if she runs away from me, and then I have DR 5 against her because she is engaged. And then that is going to be the end of my turn.
Very nice.
All right. So I spent 20. Okay.
And that's Cal.
All right. Cal is going to use 1 AP to, I believe the term is GTFO.
In MythCraft it is. In MythCraft it is GTF.
Yep. Okay. Actually, he's going to use his Bloodlust ability. Again, he gets 2 uses. He's going to move away. And then, so that was 1 AP. Then he is going to use 2 AP to touch himself and heal himself. And I am going to spend 28 spell points
Okay.
to heal myself for 9d8. I feel like I have earned this.
Woo.
31
Not
plus 2,
bad.
so 33.
All right.
Cool. And then I have you know what? I am gonna go ahead and use a spell point, or sorry, 2. I'm gonna I'm gonna use 2 action points to shoot at her with my wand.
Okay.
And I have +1 to hit and +1 to damage because of my bloodlust. I'm going to use that luck point now.
There you go.
I'm going to use
All
that
right.
luck point. So 22.
Yeah.
15. All right.
Nice.
And then I'm
Nice.
going to use I have 25 speed. I'm going to use my last action point to, as ashamed as Cal is about this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cal needs a minute.
All right. Bringing us back to Morgana. She's frustrated at being locked down with engaged, so she's going to start with her minor arcanas, and then she's probably just going to set some stuff up. King of Wands. We'll leave that out. That's nice. Face cards are always good.
1 fewer. 2 fewer, rather.
Next action is a new major arcanas. We've got Death. What does Death do?
Oh no.
I'm sure Death gives everybody a fruit basket.
Yep.
Take life from the living. Magical darkness extends from her in a 30-foot radius. Nice.
Cool.
All right, so those of you within 30 feet of her are now in magical darkness. So you're
30 feet? I thought it said 10 feet.
30 feet.
Oh, what is he? Oh, 10 spell
10
points.
10
Sorry.
SP.
Okay,
10
sorry.
SP
I saw
to-
10. I saw it 10.
Yeah.
So, okay. What is the in-game effect of magical darkness?
You can't see her. It's unseen.
Does it block line of sight for me outside of magical darkness, or can I?
It's like a bubble of darkness, so you can't see into it.
I can't
It's
see
just
it.
like a wall of shadow, right? She may actually pull another major arcana, but like none of you can see. Actually, that's really good. None of you can see what she's up to.
I hate that for us.
That's all. That's all she does. So Kong's turn.
Can Kong
Now I will
just-
say this. You know she was engaged, so I'm just gonna say like roll 2d20 and use the lower.
It's
with the
yeah. Yep.
yeah, but you know what square she's in.
Roll. So, and sorry, did I see that only primal magic can dispel the darkness?
Correct.
Okay.
Wow.
So, how long does that last for?
As long as she has this card out.
Hmm.
So I think
Is
you
it
should pick a
emanating from
timer.
her?
Yep.
Okay, good to know.
I feel like that was a rules lawyer question, and I set myself up for like failure later.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll 2d20 here. That's a nope. And is it so?
Nope.
No. Okay, both of those miss.
All right. Phineas.
But also, she can't see us, right? She is in darkness. So if we fuck off out of the darkness, then she's also darkness.
That would be the case if she didn't have dark vision that works in magical darkness.
True Satanism.
Does she have? Sorry. Does she have primal dark vision? Is her dark vision from the primal source?
If you have dark vision that works in magical darkness, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
To dispel
I
the
tried.
darkness. Yeah.
I tried.
You did get me tongue-tied. I was close.
Right? Quick, he didn't get it quick enough. It's gone.
Well,
Sorry, but is it emanating out of her in a 30-foot radius? Like, is she
Yes.
the source of the darkness?
Yes.
So GTFOing away from her doesn't matter. Okay. Like, she'll just follow us and bring the darkness.
Right.
right. Well, I don't know where she is, but she should be somewhere in here. I'm sorry about zogging myself, but I am a dragon. And I don't need to see anybody to do this. And Phineas is gonna fire breath. Cone
Nice.
of fire.
Please do so much damage.
That swirling area is the darkness.
Very
Ooh.
cool.
And I'm just looking on how to do my. So I just wrong tab. All right, make it an endurance attack versus the fort. Okay.
All right.
Need this.
Oh, let's go. Guys, we hit 340. That's the
Yay.
Hellbound.
Oh, let's go.
We got the-
I'm really excited about
sorry.
that one.
Do we
Yeah.
get a bonus? Because I know that, like, in the other dungeon crawl, we got bonuses if people hit certain levels.
Ooh, okay.
I've got to
do we-
give you something for that, right?
Do we get a primal source of light?
I'll give you a primal source of light for that. Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you, Kickstarter backers.
Yeah, shout out the backers.
I'm sorry. I
I'm
had
not
to,
going to clear the. Yeah, that's exactly fair because I'm not going to clear the fight. Right. It's a boss
Yeah.
raid.
I
I will
had
display
to
the dark.
channel Mills Milson Esquire to get that negotiation going.
So thank you, backers, for dispelling the darkness here. Thank you, backers, for getting us to the Hellbound Zealot in MythCraft or Paladin in D&D.
Yes.
That's awesome.
I'm
That is
so
very cool.
excited for that one.
I kind of want to try that. That sounds fun. So
I need endurance rolls. No, I mean
Yes.
versus their fort. It was a 16
Yeah.
versus their
That-
fort.
Is going to miss her fort.
All right, so
So half damage, I believe.
yes, so that's 2d6.
And Anaya is going to be up
Yeah.
after that.
Max damage though, so
Nice.
6 damage.
She's approaching bloodied.
I wish that would set people on fire.
I think there's a feature where if you crit it, it does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with the dragon folk, like you either get better at flying or at fire breath.
And I am a flyer.
Yeah.
Alright,
Mel's up.
Yeah.
Okay, I am going to use 1 AP to move, and then 6 AP to make 4 attacks.
Mhm.
I just okay, 2 with the fiery hand axe,
Those both hit.
with the 20.
Wow.
They both do? Okay, and
Yeah.
then 2 with the hatchet.
I mean, just does
Those
not
both
matter.
hit.
Oh, okay, cool. And then here. That's the fire.
Yeah, 34,
And then for the hatchet,
44, 55. And we've been forgetting your reckless, so we're going to add 8 more to that. So that's 63.
Wow.
Cool.
It's a nice chunk.
Yay.
Mhm.
I'm actually gonna stay right there, and I have. Oh gosh, I can't do math. So it was 1 to move. 6. I have 2 more AP. I'm gonna bank.
All right. And that brings us back to her. We've got an Ace of Wands. We're definitely leaving that out for a little while. I mean, until, because she has to flip Minor Arcanas on a clock. Like, she doesn't get to control them. Major Arcana, she is going to pull one because you eliminated her death thanks to our amazing backers.
Yes.
The Fool. I don't remember what that does.
Oh no, it doesn't do anything.
I don't like that.
She is going to look over at Hanaya and say, "Don't you think you'd rather work with me than against me?"
No.
And she's going to attack your logic.
Oh no. I'm sorry, y'all.
That's a 14.
I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, that hits.
What's your logic?
9.
Okay, I can't get you there. Sorry.
And so your logic is 9. Okay, so you evaded the worst of it. If she had exceeded your
okay.
logic by even more, then you would actively fight on her behalf. Instead,
okay.
for the next, until the end of your next turn, you're just charmed by her and unwilling to attack her. But you're not going to go and fight on her behalf.
Okay.
But the brooch is... Are they not affected by that because of
wait.
the brooch?
That's right. That's
oh,
right.
wait.
Brooch.
Let's go.
I'm so glad I picked that up. I almost
The
just
bearer
ignored
of
it.
the brooch.
Is she immune to Charmed?
Yeah.
A lot of stuff.
Hell yeah.
She's immune to some conditional buffs, but also to conditional debuffs.
Ew, nice.
So she's fine.
Yeah, Hanaya is doing good. Let's see, that was one card.
Honey
So
Badger
we'll
don't
just-
give a fuck.
We'll just do some attacks.
Okay.
It's okay if you don't want to.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
fine. You
but-
don't have to.
I do want to. I do. We're gonna attack Belazog twice and Hanaya 3 times. First Belazog.
Ooh.
That's a 23 and a 27.
Both of those will do the trick. Just barely, though. I'll have you know.
9 plus 13 is 22 plus 4, 26, 28. That's 36 damage. Those are from 2 attacks. So that'd be 18. You each take, you and Phineas each take 18 damage.
Can I
They
bear the
both get-
pain? Ooh.
They both get 11, or they both get 11 back.
Wow. Okay.
And can I bear the pain to reduce
You can.
whatever
Yeah.
I can by 16? To reduce it by my level?
Yep. So,
It's per attack, so
so you would reduce the first attack. So you each take 1 damage the first time, and then you each take 9 damage the second time. So
Okay.
you'd each take a total of 10, but then you get 11 back from Cal.
Okay. And I'm back to full HP. Very cool. Thanks, Cal. You are the goodest boy.
I
Great.
am.
Now,
Literally,
against Hanaya, 17, 19.
The 19 hit.
Okay. And 20.
And
It's just
the
creeping
20 I gotta
up.
double check. Yeah, unfortunately that also hit.
wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I know you're just out of range, but
Nothing to prevent me there?
I can't
AJ?
I can't stop it now. I can't
Okay.
stop it. I am
All right.
just out of range.
21. Oh, sorry. Ignore that next d20 roll. That was the wrong button. 21 damage from the first attack, Hanaya.
Oh.
Okay.
And 14 from the second.
Take another 11 back, please.
Okay.
So 24 total.
Cool.
That's all for Morgana. We're on to Rawhide, Milkbone, and Statue.
Okay. Well, Rawhide. I mean, there's nothing else for Rawhide and Milk. Oh wait, but they are. Are they in the crit aura?
Not until after them. That's when it rotates. in
Okay,
initiative order.
fine. They're gonna attack twice. I'm gonna do just 4 pew-pews.
Ooh, look at that.
So that's
Still got the
8.
crit.
Second
That's
one, 13 is not gonna hit. Third one, 21 is gonna hit. So for
Mhm.
6, and then one more. No, but
All right.
you know what? They have been earning their keep.
Yeah.
They have. So what was that? It was 6, and what was the crit damage?
6 and then 10. Sorry,
Okay.
6 and 8. 6 and 8.
Okay.
So 12 total. Yeah, they've been earning their keep there, guys. Good job.
Yeah, they really
Proud of
have.
you.
So she has regen, which means she gains HP back each time she takes a turn, and that just hasn't been happening because they've been able to keep like whittling her down. So yeah, they're canceling out that effect.
I did add an extra 4 damage because I forgot that I have the I take additional 2 damage for Rapturous.
Gotcha. Thank you. Excellent. And then this moves, and now it's Belzog's turn.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. I swear I had this in a way that I wouldn't. Okay. Can I cheese it like this to not hit Hanaya? What I would like to do is use my Sun Shield. I'd spend 2 AP to. Oh, actually, first Battlefield AP to Battlefield Tactician to give focus to everybody within 40 feet.
Okay.
Minus Hanaya, unfortunately.
Right.
And then Sun Shield. Unfortunately, I don't have any cool pocket goop or anything like that, but I will get behind my shield and throw a flashbang over the top and try to blind Morgana here. It is okay. Can I use? It's a special attack from the shield.
Okay.
Can I use defensive superiority? Defensive superiority states that on an attack or a reaction, I can add my awareness to it. It doesn't say special attack, however.
I think so. I mean, it's a shield, and you're a warrior that uses shields.
Very cool.
You understand how to push the button properly. Wait, hold on. Is it a camera? Does your shield have a little camera in it? And so it just...
Yeah, and it just flashes.
Yeah.
Polaroids. Okay, so it's charisma against her will. So my charisma is 0, but it's gonna be +6. So it's an 18 against her will.
18's not quite it for her will.
Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna try and do it again. So I'll use another. I'm gonna pocket goop her if I can. I'm pocket gooping. So I'll do it again. 22 against her.
That does it. Yep.
Nice. Okay, so she is blind.
Until
I have it right here. So it just says they gained the blind condition until the end of their next turn.
Okay. All right.
So dang, that's not as long as I would have. Okay. And then I'm tapped. So focus for the team, and then because she is blind, the team will get to roll 2 time and take the highest, but only until the end of our next turn.
So they count as unseen. That's Cal.
Oops. Sorry.
Okay. I am gonna go ahead and take advantage of that fact, and I'm gonna pew 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 3 times.
Nice.
Nice.
So it's with advantage. So, or well, not advantage, but
With D&D advantage.
Plus
I'm
1
gonna
because of
so I'm at +10 right now.
Yep.
Is the thing here. So 2d20 +10,
bonk, bonk,
and
bonk.
I'm in the angry aura.
Wow, so that 19 is a crit.
That 19 is the crit, right?
Yep, that's right.
All right, so that's gonna
Once
be
upon his weapons, so you do the thing.
That's going to be 8 plus an good lord, so that is 25
Mm-hmm.
from the
Yeah,
crit.
first.
She's
And
bloody.
then okay, we're gonna go again. And I am not actually close enough to have to suffer tactical disadvantage. We're gonna go pew pew again.
Another
That's a crit.
19?
No
Another
way!
So 8 plus 8 plus 10, so 18. And he's gonna
Okay.
go one more time. Yeah, it
That's a
couldn't
miss.
last.
Dang.
Plus 10, 16 misses.
That misses.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take that though.
Yeah, that's,
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 2 crits.
All right,
Cal
it's
is
her
the
turn now.
goodest Boy.
It's her
Welcome
turn.
back,
She's
Cody.
blinded.
Morgana is bloodied.
And blind.
She's bloodied and
blind.
blinded. When she is bloodied, she gains an ability called Gemini Tarot, where she gets 2 major arcanas at once.
What?
Can we check the rulebook on that?
Yeah, can we check the rule book? So, I stole her tarot deck, and I buried it somewhere.
Right.
In the marble floor.
I am very good at digging. Cal is the best boy at digging.
Let me give me just a second. Read over her stuff. Strategize a little. Start with minor arcanas. 4 of cups.
Okay.
We're gonna draw again. 7 of wands. We're gonna draw again. 8 of cups. That's the one we keep. I have to anyway. The third one you're stuck with. She regains a chunk of health there, but she is still bloodied. She's going to draw another card, the Hanged Man. Oh, cool. She so she draws this card. It circles around her head, and the flesh sloughs off of her, and now she's just a skeleton.
What?
Mhm.
Does that mean she's
Oh.
now resistant to piercing or sharp damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. But
Rude.
vulnerable to blunt.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she's going to replace her other card as well with the wheel. Let's see what that does. She's pulled 2. Okay. Doesn't love that. She'll get rid of it when she gets a chance to. So she's done 1, 2. Oh, there we go. She is going to start conjuring fireball.
Oh.
So she's still in darkness now, or did that end
No,
with those cards?
Darkness
Yeah.
ended with the stretch goal hit.
They bought the
Oh.
Kickstarter bought us a reprieve from that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Capitalism wins.
Yep.
Just this
So-
one.
We're on to Kong and then Phineas.
All right. Well, Kong's
Her
gonna
blind
go pew
ends,
pew.
by the way.
Yeah, right.
It's no longer blind.
So
Thanks,
first pew, that's gonna miss. Second one, that's gonna hit
Hits.
for 3. Does she need to make a concentration check?
Yeah.
She is conjuring. I mean, I assume it's not gonna actually, but like,
Right. I mean, it's a DC 10.
But if she, okay.
Dang.
She has a nat 1
But
to
if she
fail.
rolls a 1, like we just need to keep smacking her.
Right.
Can't
Phineas.
hit all of us.
I was just double checking my spell steal if it's just an automatic. Like I can use it when it's counted as a delayed spell. Now that I can see her, I should have just used it at the time because I wasn't reading right, and I did eat up my 60 SP when I stole the spell
Mhm.
right away. So it's like, why didn't I just unleash it then? So it's gonna, what is it? Dark Smile?
You're going to Dark Smile Morgana.
Wait, let me double check what I needed to make. Ooh. Mhm. But that was the plan, yes. magic attack against their logic. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna activate the Dark Smile moat.
Okay.
Dang, okay.
Nathan, what are you measuring? Stop it.
I'm starting to wish I didn't think that I was doing it, but I already said I was, so. Oof.
Ouch.
12
I
against
take.
her logic.
What's her logic?
20.
Oof. Yeah, that does not work.
A little bit lower.
And then I'm just going to use my action points, and I'm going to. What is it? Sorry. Where did that go? Is it talents? No, I saw it before. Where did you go? I'm just going to use my beam of fire.
Okay.
3 times.
Sweet.
Burning beam of fire.
So let's do those attacks. Magic. 16.
16 just misses her armor.
Actually,
Wait,
it's
would be a
17.
17.
17
It is a
hits.
17.
Yep, that's right.
Nice.
Good catch.
17, 24, and then
Mhm.
that one's gonna miss.
Yeah, so the 2 hit though.
Yeah. And I know I'm just trying to think. It's like invoke. I'm trying to think of my bonus for invoke that I was gonna use. Where did that go? Man, I hate it when I know I have something and then it just your brain fart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you're like, there's extra damage on the table, but I can't find it. Oh well. Slash roll 2d10. For 13.
All right. And Hanaya.
All right.
Yeah. What a rip.
I am pulling out the Warhammer for the skeleton Morgana.
Did you find something, Pippin?
No. I was
Oh.
like fire focused, and I was like, no, that's not right.
Right. Sorry, back to you, Mel.
It's all good. I'm going to use my 9 AP to hit or swing, hopefully hit 3 times with the Warhammer.
But also, Nate, didn't you get hit twice? So don't you need to make 2 more concentration rolls?
Yep. Success.
Is the moment that I completely end everything that I find it.
And I'll miss 3 times.
Oh,
man.
that's
my
so
turn.
heartbreaking.
All right. And that's Morgana's turn, and she has just finished conjuring Fireball. So she's going to drop it on. I was measuring, and I can't quite get 3 of you. The best I can do is 2 of you. She's going to drop it on Phineas and Cal. So Phineas, you're going to have a higher because of your fire resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Phineas is also in the air. Does that change anything or no?
No, because she can put it like halfway between. It'll still spread out and get
Oh,
them.
okay.
Yeah, I could fly higher and make it so later she can't, but I didn't.
Yeah. Make a magic attack roll versus the fort. That is a 19 against fortitude. All right.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Reactive AP.
Even with your. Okay.
What is
Yeah.
sorry? What is it with your fire resist?
14.
Okay, I can't get you there.
No, I was like, I can't even do anything about it myself. It is what it is.
All right. So Cal is gonna have this. 22. So 11 damage to Cal, 11 damage to Phineas, 11 damage to Belzog.
Okay.
Not bad.
Both Belzog and Phineas get their health back.
All right.
I'm running low. I am running low on this ability.
Yeah. It's all good.
But this ability is fucking amazing.
15. 81, 91.
We just ate your
Gotta figure out.
fireball.
Right. Yeah. Gotta figure out the best use of her remaining spells.
Could she surrender? Is there a
no.
spell called surrender?
No. She's going to. So that was finishing conjuring a spell. Minor Arcanas, 6 of Cups. We will keep that. That's just health back. That's nice. And then a Major Arcana to become no longer undead.
Ooh.
Hmm?
Actually, that's pretty good.
I mean, that's probably better for Hanaya.
Are you?
I'm trying to weigh the axes against the hammers.
Yeah.
So she's no longer undead. She drew creation, which I think is actually really good for her. Yes, she summons a clay golem.
What?
I hate that for us.
I mean, just,
Right?
why not?
Yeah, why not?
Like, as a treat.
Yep. There we go.
Wait, 2 clay golems?
No, just one. I'm
Okay.
having problems. There we go. I'm Morgana's friend.
Morgana doesn't have friends.
And we're going to draw
Oh,
one more. The Magician, which I think I'm going to replace with one more. Let me check. I think her whole turn is just going to be repositioning. Actually, the Magician is fine. Her defenses go up. She'll keep that. That's it. She's got what else? She can do one thing. She's going to start conjuring another fireball.
Okay.
Yeah. Rawhide, Milkbone.
Rawhide and Milkbone are going to try and object to that strenuously. Once. Nope. Twice. Nope. Thrice. Nope. Nope. Well,
Nope.
it had to run out at some point, but you know what? They have definitely earned their keep.
Yeah.
They have. We're back to Belisog.
Shoot!
Belazog will step around the. No, it doesn't make sense to do that. Belazog will, with the last charge of the Sun Shield, try to blind her once more.
Okay.
With the defensive superiority. If I can add my awareness to it. I only have one more of those bad boys left. Where's mine? So an 18 against her will.
Not quite, no.
Does he get tactical advantage on it because he's flanking?
That is true. Is it 19? It'd be 19. Is the TA with Hanaya?
Do you get to make yourself focused from that thing that you did?
No, it's TA from Hanaya and I flanking.
Right. 19 doesn't do it. I'm asking
Okay.
if we can get you up to 20.
Yeah, it's everybody.
For the battlefield tactician.
Yeah.
Friendly targets within 40 feet of you gain focus against that target.
Aren't you a friendly to yourself? Like,
I'm willing to allow it here. I'm willing to allow it.
Because I thought that like in most games the wording of like you are friendly to yourself when it comes to adjudicating. Yeah.
Okay, so then
as opposed to allies, which is
Right.
clearly
right.
like
Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, that's
Technically,
the
it would be a 20.
Yeah, then you hit, and she's
Okay,
blinded.
perfect. Blinded until the end of her turn. So that's 2 of my AP. I will use. I'm gonna go ahead and engage with her once more. So just bump her with my shield. I'll spend 2 AP to engage. So she is taunted, engaged, and all I've got is my Battlefield Tactician AP, and I can't do much with it. So I am just going. That'll be my turn.
All right.
Blinded, engaged, and taunted on me.
Perfect.
Nice.
Bringing us to Cal.
All right. So Cal doesn't like the fact that she has a friend. So Cal's going to put that friend in a box.
Okay.
I'm going to use my other use of Abjure the Unholy. And we'll put the clay golem in a box.
All right. And
then-
is that your... Sorry, go ahead.
I have 1 AP left, which I'm going to just use to chug a potion.
Nice.
All right. It's her turn. She's going to keep conjuring her fireball.
Okay.
And her cards go automatically. Queen of Wands will draw again. 4 of Wands will draw again. 4 of Pentacles. All right, that's what we're stuck with. Gets a little health back, keeps conjuring, and yeah, flip a new card, a new Major Arcana. The Sun.
How is that good for her?
Sun. Do. What?
How is the sun good for her?
Why wouldn't it be good for her?
Because she's all about the darkness. I feel like that should be like the one card that
She's about fate. She's about tarot.
fair. I just feel like that's the Uno reverse. If she draws the sun card, it's like, oh shit.
Right. It does not do much for her right now, so she is gonna draw over it. But yeah, like she in Veil of the Eternal Night, she's not like a vampire, so it's not directly adverse to her in that way.
Fair.
The Prophet. That's rough, but she's got it for a little while. That's all. We're on to Kong and Phineas.
All right. Kong's gonna go pew pew twice.
Mhm.
That's once.
That hits.
17.
Yep. That's
All
it.
right, so that's 3. So roll her channel, see if she gets a 1. Second one misses.
She's good on the casting. Phineas is up.
She's also no longer blinded. Badge.
Thank
All
you.
right, and I know what I'm looking for. Invoking. When I deal damage with evoking magic, I can add an additional damage to half my level.
Ooh.
Number of times it does my. All right, but that was the thing, and then I was looking for it, and it's like I was just overlooking it every time I looked into my.
Yeah.
accounts.
I mean, when you jump in and play a level 16 character, that's going to happen.
Yeah. All right, and so let's shoot a couple of rays.
Those both hit.
I was
Nice.
gonna go look to see where I was. Was I in the beam? No, I'm not.
No.
It also it's magic, so
Yeah. So
All right, so that's D10 plus.
So with her Pentacles card, she actually gains resist magic, but you still rolled high enough that you still hit.
We take those.
Nice. It was also I ignore resist.
There you go.
So roll 1d10 plus. That's actually just a 2d10 plus 16. For 27 damage.
Ouch.
That's just both the beams together.
Mhm.
But that will be Phineas's turn. Goes back to. I should have moved, but nope.
does she lose her fireball?
Oh, let's see.
Yeah.
I am not letting that go.
See those last little points.
No, she wouldn't for me to those. So remind me to get through for the golem to walk through your wall. It can do that, and then it just has to make some kind of check, right?
It has to Let me double check, but I believe it has to make a charisma as opposed to my will.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, I don't think that this golem is going to be doing
Yeah.
okay here. I'm pretty sure this golem does not have a particularly great will of its own.
Yep, it can't because I know your will is 20 or higher. It can't roll that.
It needs to make a charisma check. Again, no, sorry. It needs to make a 19 charisma.
Okay, it can do that.
It needs an at 20.
Close.
And it
Dang.
tried, so it takes damage, right?
No, sorry, I was wrong about that. It's only if it succeeds. Sorry, I misread.
Got
that.
it. Okay,
Yeah.
no worries. On to Hanaya.
Hello.
Beat her ass.
I think that we're in
All
a
right.
position where we can just
I would like to
chop her down.
request you beat her ass, Anaya.
Say less. With my 9 AP, I'm going to go back to dual wielding the hand axe and the hatchet. And so we're going to do 3 attacks with each. We'll start with
Nice.
the hand axe.
Stop measuring my skeletons.
Okay, 1 hit.
So
One hit.
those would be 17. That misses.
Wait, that'd be
still.
17 or 18 because she's focused.
Oh, wait, yeah.
She doesn't
Not
get
focused.
uh,
Not focused.
yeah,
but
Hanaya doesn't get
flanking still
focused.
applies.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Does the
But
17 hit?
17 doesn't hit, right?
Yes.
Oh, it
17
does?
Oh, it
hit.
does?
Yep. That's a
Wow.
nice number.
3
Big
hits.
damage.
Okay.
Big damage
Oh,
coming.
yeah.
And then
Yeah.
2. Nah.
Wow, you said 2 and it.
It was 2.
That's 1, 2, 3 with the hatchet.
Yep. That
It-
sucks.
Looks like it thinks that I'm Cal on the thing.
It's
Yeah.
okay. I'm the goodest. It's okay. You can all be the goodest boys.
Okay, so 3 hits with the hand axe. And then I'll do the 3d6 for fire.
All right. That's 37.
Wow.
That's fire.
That's 49.
And then 2 hits with the hatchet.
59. 72.
Woo!
Plus
72.
the reckless damage is 82.
Oh, right.
Oh
that
man.
was 5 times 2 is 10.
Yeah, 82 damage.
You
total.
probably already got there before I did.
Of course, bangs out a nat 20 on the concentration.
We'll check the
That's-
16s and 13s in a minute.
Okay.
16 and 13, those would have been against her second last and against Hanaya's second and third last attacks.
Look at just how fucking many rolls there are.
Right.
That's my turn.
Because those are each individual, those would still exceed because it's half the damage. It's like concentration rules.
Yeah, I don't think any of them broke over a 20, right?
Right. Yeah. It was a lot of damage in aggregate, but yeah, she's still above. Morgana is still above those. Speaking of, it's Morgana's turn, so Fireball is going to go off, hitting Cal and 2 of the skeletons. So this will be
Ooh.
attacking your fort. 28.
Phineas is gonna try for his contested spell. What's its SP at the moment?
Its SP at the moment is 19.
Whoo! I can do it. Let's
All
do
right.
it. Let's contest this.
It's a roll off.
Alrighty. Roll off.
Save me.
And
Save me, Phineas.
No,
Winnable,
it's doable.
Winnable.
No. Wait.
what?
Yeah, you got it.
I beat it. Yeah.
You beat it.
Fizzles out.
Yep.
Does he just like lick his fingers and go?
Yeah. Yeah.
What is that? Space Invader? What was that? When Martians attack?
When Mars attacks, yeah.
When Mars attacks, where the nukes go off and he just
Yep.
absorb it
Yep.
all, and then he sucks it in like a helium balloon. Yeah.
Yep.
That's exactly what Phineas just did.
All right. Well, she draws a new major arcana. Her minor arcana is more pentacles, so she'll resist arcane stuff or magic stuff.
Does she feel sad?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to be clear on that.
She's going to draw another major arcana. That's a minor arcana. Major arcana. Ooh. She'll keep that one for a while. And she is going to... let's see, that was 2 of her major actions. She's going to cast another spell. This is just going to be an Eldritch Orb, targeting Cal twice.
Oh. Okay.
Against AR.
Armor. Oh,
22
yeah, that
and
hits.
21.
Oh, those both hit.
All right. I'm rolling them both together. That is...
Sorry, what type of damage?
Ooh, let's see. Necrotic.
Okay, yeah, I don't have anything about that. I wasn't sure if it was fire, if it was, so
Elemental.
10 total.
10 total, that's right.
Okay.
You have so much health. I saw your little red bar, and I was like, I'm gonna get him down. It's gonna happen.
I have 169 total hit points. I am down to 16.
Yeah.
But I did chew up and spit out 143 damage in a turn.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yep. We're back to Rawhide and Milkbone.
Rawhide and Milkbone are gonna keep trying to earn their keep.
They're alive.
16 misses, right?
No. 16 misses. 16 still misses.
So 2 16s, okay. One more, nope. And a third, and no. Listen, they did so much.
Yeah. They sure did.
Yeah, no. I am very happy I took that ritual.
Back to Belazog. Combat round 7.
Okay, combat round 7. And I'm just hoping that she's looking beat up. So I'm gonna finally
Sorry, I forgot.
Go ahead, you're good.
Violence card is active. Her major arcana's violence card is active. Cal, so that's actually going to be 10 more damage per attack.
So another 20?
Yep.
Okay, then. Well, Cal is taking some death points. So the first one doesn't get hit. Wait, hold on. 10 more. So yeah, he is taking some death points. So he has 2 death points right now.
All right.
Actually, wait.
If it took both of those to get him down to 0, then he has no death points. He'll start gaining them next time.
So he has 1 death point because of. I thought you took 1 death point when you dropped to 0.
if you finish your turn on 0.
If you finish your turn on 0.
Okay, well,
And
I still have 1 though, but because of
from Hellforged Heart.
Because they took my heart away.
Yeah.
Dang,
That'll do it. Yeah.
She took my heart.
Okay, so I'm going to declare my last defensive superiority, and I'm going to swing. So for the first attack, it'll be this 15 plus 6 to hit.
That does.
Okay, so 21 to hit. And then my second attack will not have that, and it will only be a 14 to hit.
That does not.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and roll here. 10 slashing damage.
Excellent.
And
that actually becomes 15 because of the violence card.
Okay, very cool. So 15 slashing damage, and I am going to use some movement to just get in range of. Oh wait, you know what? I can't because it's battlefield AP. So I can't. I'll just stay put, and that'll be my turn.
All right. And Cal?
Cal, I just want to check something. Sorry. It's you know what? Cal is gonna go ahead. So if he ends his turn, all right. Well, he will. You know what? Everybody's kind of taking a little bit of scratchy, right? Everybody's Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and spend 20 spell points and 4 AP to do another radiant word.
All right.
So that is going to be everybody gets 3d10 health back.
3d10.
3d10. Okay, well everybody gets 9 health back.
Oh,
That could have been a lot
Nice.
better, but still I'm back up. I am back to existing. And then I'm gonna go ahead and roll a fortitude. This is against her fortitude. 17 versus fortitude.
No, not quite.
Okay. Well, she still takes half of 3d10 radiant. So she takes 8 radiant.
9 radiant round up.
9 radiant. Okay. And then for my last thing, I'm just gonna go ahead and use my diamond wand and go pew pew pew. Because I have 2 AP left. $18.
That does it.
412.
nice.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, you know what? She takes more damage because of violence. Forgot
Oh.
about that.
From both of those, or
Yeah.
just attacks? Nice.
would a 16 have hit her?
No.
I forgot about
Okay, and I've got
my
3
bottom line.
reactive AP.
All right. I'm drawing. I got a nice cups card, so that's health back. And we're gonna make some attacks against Hanaya. I've got to do something here, and reduce this damage output. So we're going for Hanaya. I'm gonna do 5 attacks.
Cool.
Yes,
Cool.
love that for us.
Less cool.
Yeah, hate that for us. Hate that for us.
That
Oh,
Love that for
that
us.
looked like a crit. It was not.
Yeah.
That was
It was
4
almost.
attacks. 5th attack. 16.
Ooh. Nope. Misses with
All right.
the because I'm dual wielding.
So only 2 of them hit. I'm gonna just roll it all at once for easy math.
And then plus 4.
Thank you.
Dang, if I could have moved within 5 feet of you, I would have been able to help you out so much.
It's okay. I have tricks up my sleeve if I get to go all the way down.
That's 55 damage.
Hey, nice. All right.
Does the violence card do anything? That?
I increased it based on the violence.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
And she's going to draw a new major arcana, replacing the violence card, so she will stop taking that extra damage.
She will stop hurting us so much.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, she will stop. Like, she got it on her turn, and now she's like, okay, now you don't do it to me.
I mean, she doesn't. So what?
So you can dish it, but you can't take it? That's just sad.
It's on to Phineas. Or I'm sorry, Kong and then Phineas.
Kong, let's go. Pew pew. No.
Miss.
No.
Yeah. All right, Phineas.
All right, Phineas, looking a little tired, is just gonna cast his beam twice again. 14 to hit,
That will not.
and that won't hit either. And that is Phineas's turn.
All right. Golem can't do anything, so it's Hanaya's turn.
Oh, that poor golem.
Okay. Question. For death drop, does it count if I'm already at 0 HP, or do I still have to have some HP?
I can't remember, but for the sake of this, like we're nearing our time, we'll say it counts and you can use it.
Okay.
Yes.
So if none of them crit, at least one of them will be. Same thing as last time. 3 with the hand axe, 3 with the hatchet.
No.
Don't worry,
one
one of
hits.
them's going to be a crit.
That one hits.
Okay.
Hit.
17 hits, right? Okay.
Mhm.
Cool. So
And a
that's 2
natural
crits
crit.
because I've decided to make one of the hand axe ones a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to crit.
Okay, so I will roll the non-crit for the hand axe, and then that is fire for the non-crit. Nice. And then these are the 2 non-crit hatchets.
All right.
And so it would be
That's 42 damage across those 3
okay.
before the crits.
Oh, right. Would it? Sorry. So it's +4 to that.
6.
Plus 6. So that'd be
Plus 6 and
17.
then also +4 because you also critted. And it's actually +12 because wasn't one of the crits a flame?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I did not follow all of that.
Neither did I. I was just kinda
before-
following that.
Before you roll critical damage, you have done enough.
Okay.
I was gonna say, don't you still get the 2 damage for each of those hits too?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah,
added that in. I added
Oh,
that in when I was
I was
when
like,
I was
I was like, that was already an extra 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
and then just for fun,
Mhm.
that would have been an extra 16?
14. It's you add whatever the die size would be.
Aha! I understand now. Okay. Got there eventually.
All right. Mal, how do you do it?
All right, so going back to the mysterious runes on Naya's skin, those all start glowing red. Eyes glowing red, so bright that they're almost like little beacons. And takes out the flaming weapons, stares Morgana down. Goes, "You stole my friend. You tried to take over our realm. You're gonna die where you stand." And just until she's no longer moving.
Amazing.
Wow.
Amazing.
Love it.
Can I just Hanaya, wielder of the hammer, bearer of the brooch, master of the doors, speaker of the nuns, solver of the puzzles, breaker of the windows, vanisher through the door of the doorways, mover of the lids, slayer of the judges, rubber of the blood, and
Rubber
also
of the blood?
She wrote blood.
Oh, okay.
And also the slayer of Morgana, or we could probably change that to the conqueror of
Nice.
Morgana, Hanaya.
Cal just collapses on his face.
Conqueror of Morgana, Slayer of Morgana, or Bane of Morgana.
Yes.
Those are all pretty
He's just
good.
sitting there like,
Conqueror, Slayer,
then-
and Bane
Yeah.
of Morgana. Amazing.
That was
Well,
cool.
congrats everyone. Good job on the boss raid. Thank you for hanging out with me, Pippin, Mal, Tanner, AJ. Thank you those
Yep,
of you
I
in
had a
chat
blast.
who hung out at various intervals, and thank you for helping them dispel that magical darkness.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you for that.
seriously.
That
Very
was some-
pivotal moment.
Bullshit. But yes, thank you.
That
All
was-
right.
Pretty dope.
Quick
Cal is
shout
sleeping.
outs. Yeah, Nathan is almost
Taking
sleeping
a-
too.
A
Quick,
best boy nap.
Cal romps over to Milkbone and just.
Please check out the Homebrew Network if you haven't. We've got represented here. We've got a lot of the different shows. We've got MythCraft the Podcast, which releases on Mondays. We've got the Homebrew, like the flagship show of the network, which releases on Sundays, and Sanity Damage, which is live on Thursdays. So a lot of fun stuff there, both D&D and MythCraft. Also, both D&D and MythCraft, we've got... I'll get it one of these days. We've got AJ down there at the very end.
Roll around and find out. You can find us on Twitch. We are live at 8 p.m. on Tuesdays Eastern Time. This coming Tuesday, we've got our second episode of the D&D game for our second season, and we are introducing our new player to replace our Chaos Goblin Jordan, who had to start a business and do adult things and not play D&D anymore. But we replaced her with another Chaos Goblin. So, hurrah! Anyways, thank you. This is fun. I had a good time.
Yeah, thank you. And once again, if you haven't checked it out yet, Veil of the Eternal Night, you can search theeternalnight.com. It'll link you to the Kickstarter. We just hit our Hellbound stretch goal in real time, so that's awesome. We've got more stretch goals coming up, so be sure to check that out, see what all there is to see. Thanks so much, everyone, and we will talk to you next time.
Toodles.